Hello, welcome back. This week is going to be a little bit different. We're going to see what's going on the other side of Nidira in this very evil one-shot. So this will follow Zephyrion and the group that he has been placed with, or that has been placed with him, and we'll see what they're up to. So, as we start, the icy expanse of the Felvain theocracy stretches endlessly. This barren tundra where just a chill seeps into the bones, the air bites at any exposed skin. The landscape is stark white, broken only by an occasional dark silhouette of a twisted, leafless tree. The wind howls mournfully across the frozen lake of Ansburg, carrying with it the faint scent of pine and metallic tang of ice. As our proverbial camera pans through this frigid wasteland, the town of Ansburg comes into view. Sturdy buildings, weather-beaten, constructed from local stone and reinforced with ice, a showing of the resilience of its inhabitants. Smoke rises from the chimneys, blending into the gray sky, and the faint sounds of daily life, hammering, distant voices, and the clatter of tools can be heard. The people of Ansburg, bundled in thick furs and cloaks, move with purpose, their expressions hardened by the harsh conditions and the oppressive rule of the theocracy they live in. As we move through Ansburg, leaving the relative bustle of the city, we continue our journey to the outskirts of town, where the structures become sparser and more decrepit. Here, the sense of isolation intensifies, and the wind carries this eerie stillness. Just in the distance, the ruins of an old building come into focus, partially collapsed and covered in snow. This dilapidated shelter is where Circe is ill. Zephyrian's group has taken refuge. All that. Everyone see this?
Yep.
Okay. This shelter is haphazard at the moment. It's falling apart, but with the small bits of salvaged wood and stone barely holding together against the relentless elements. Inside, the air is thick with the smell of damp wood and the faint aroma of burning fire, just barely keeping the cold at bay. The only light in the room is coming from a small flickering fire, casting long shadows on the rough walls from the fireplace. And as we zoom into the building and on our party, we see the members of Circe is Ill gathered around a haphazardly held up table. Your face is illuminated by the flickering light, each of you hardened by your own paths up to this point. There's a sense of grim determination and readiness for what lies ahead. And then I'll pause here and let you guys each introduce yourselves. So, just a brief description of your appearance, your demeanor, any major notable details that stand out. You guys could, I don't know if we have a volunteer for who to go first.
I can go first.
Okay.
So, a returning character, Zephyrion. Those of you might have watched before may know the last known fate of him, of being taken from his party by this the Iron Brand. He's currently in a corrupted state. He no longer looks like the happy, healthy half-elf he was previously. He now is pale, stricken face, his long hair almost unkempt and not really taken care of, as he's donning a white and black almost garb of cleric appearance, and he seems to have lost all hope in his eyes, and he has markings over his body that appear to be corrupting him slightly, and he's lost a lot of hope that he used to have in his previous demeanor.
Okay. We'll move over to Vilcus.
Well, they're almost sitting on like a almost broken chair is Vilcus Rotgut. He has a hood over his face with only a bit of his snout able to be seen, at least in his position as he's just looking down, almost at his feet, almost just like moving side by side. He has black fur. His leathers are almost torn a little in some parts, but mostly it's just covered in almost soot and what looks like mold and patches of dirt. He's also almost like not all there as he just looks around and just humming to himself, like well, just moving around, well, looking around and just shrugging a bit, and then going back to just humming a soft tune. From his red eyes that just move about, he's almost as if like he has this aura about him that if any moment that to just put him in a bad mood will make him snap out of that just casualness that he has. He also has a staff on his back, just there, ready for any combat whatsoever. And if it's hard to see, but most people will be able to see some like sort of spiders and almost bugs in a way, just always seem to be around him in some way or form.
Okay. We'll move over to Malachi.
Right. Let me get the new introduction jitters out of the way. You see lazing on a chair, cupping fire in his hands, a purple lavender-skinned tiefling, as you would know, the result of some foul infernal ritual, looking youthful, maybe early 20s, if you had to guess. On the shorter end of average, very skinny. What else? He's dressed in very fine clothing for, making good use of the theocracy's resources that have been granted to this group, I'm sure. But he's posted up, holding flames, just looking terribly bored.
Okay. Then we'll move over to Vashik. Then.
Yeah, I was muted. Give me a break. So, Vashik, both striking and fearsome. His appearance captures both his fey origin and his malevolent nature. Standing only a mere 2 feet tall. His presence is anything but diminutive, though. His skin is pale, almost ethereal, adorned with intricate, swirling black tattoos that seem to pulse with energy. They cover most of his body, spiraling down his arms and across his chest, giving kind of almost an otherworldly, almost sinister look. His hair is a shocking, brilliant white, wild and unkept, cascading down his shoulders. It frames his face. His eyes are a piercing, luminous blue, glowing with an inner light that reflects his magic. They are set against the the dark backdrop of his sclera adding to his eerie visage. His sharp, almost elfin ears are adorned with multiple piercings, bearing different trinkets and charms that are most likely stolen. Perhaps the most unsettling feature of all, though, is his grin stretches into a wide, unnerving, filled with sharp, predatory teeth, seeming to never really fade, no matter the situation. And then hanging around his neck is a bunch of different charms, kind of symbolizing his allegiance to the dark powers of the Feywild, in which he came from. His attire is very minimal, designed more for speed and agility, wearing a sleeveless hooded vest made of a dark leather, allowing his tattoos and muscular frame to be visible. His arms, however, are decorated with various bands and straps, leading down to his bracers and hands wrapped in kind of a weird ethereal cloth. Yeah.
And then finally, I'm gonna butcher your name. How do you say the name of your character?
Yala.
Alright, Fajala, your turn.
I'm going to massacre you. So, perched upon this crate, at the end of the table, you see before you a imposingly sized Lupin standing at 6'3", though currently she's crouched in a sitting dog position upon the crate. Her tail kind of lazily wagging back and forth on the floor in a sweeping motion. You see white iridescent fur, and beneath the crop of fur is a piercing, fiery orange gaze. Her muzzle is always twisted in a slight smile, bearing eerie fangs that are razor sharp, sharper than a normal Lupin's fangs, where they look as though they've been purposely filed into a mouthful of daggers. She sits rigidly, spine straight. She looks very purposeful, though very unpredictable. Those mundanes that see her are usually terrified and cut her a large berth. And her entire being is devoted to her solar singular mission, and nothing else interferes with that mission.
Okay. So, as your introductions conclude, a soft buzzing fills the room, emanating from within Zephyrion's robes. As you look down, Zephyrion, you reach in and pull out the Aether communication device that was granted to you by Cedric. This intricate device, oval in shape, almost like a large skipping stone, glowing with faint blue aether through what looks like almost cracks, but there's these arcane sigils that wrap around the exterior. As you pull it out and activate it, a small illusion of Cedric Elwyn flickers to life before you all. This illusion of Cedric is stark, imposing as the man himself, his voice carrying this heavy weight to it, in a heavy sound of impatience. Zephyrion, he begins. Your next mission, you and your group are to infiltrate a hidden cache of items. This place, they call it Crypt 16, near the foot of the Cragspire Peaks east of Ansburg, near Walden. We have reason to believe the Ebon Fang is keeping some very important items here. I don't need to remind you of the importance of this task and what will happen if you fail me. He pauses, his eyes narrowing. The exact contents of the crypt are unknown, but expected to be heavily guarded and riddled with traps. The Ebon Fang has gone to great lengths to conceal and protect this place. Additionally, be wary of the Defiant. They are active in the area and could pose a significant threat to your mission, though they could also be valuable sources of information. As his gaze shifts to the rest of you in the room, his expression unchanging. Again, failure is not an option. The success of this is paramount to our cause. Do not disappoint me, boy. With that, the illusion flickers and begins to fade, leaving you all again in the dimly lit ruins of this building. The weight of your newly given mission pressing heavily upon you all. At this point, I'll leave it to you all to decide how to proceed. There's a couple things to know. The Defiant is the name that has been granted to the Resistance within the Theocracy. The ruins that you guys are in right now are about half a mile outside of Ansburg, specifically to the southeast of Ansburg. And yeah, from there, what would you all like to do?
What would the title of Zephyrion be within their order?
Zephyrion is an Inquisitor.
Okay, cool.
Good to know.
I need something to sarcastically refer to him by.
Oh, great
Great.
Inquisitor.
I will kill you.
Please do.
Always giving us the most difficult tasks, isn't he?
So, what does he want now?
Did you not pay attention?
It shouldn't be too hard, my lord. We should be able to defeat those whelps of the Ebon Fang.
Do we know where we kept the stash of freshly acquired corpses? We could use them to trigger traps and make it a little easier on ourselves.
Should be just outside.
Yeah, think the spilled here's liquor?
Drink it. Let's see what happens.
As Vashik moves around, he moves at uncanny speed, almost a blur, as he whips from his chair over to the counter.
If we have need, we can always create more corpses, my lord.
That's a good point. We should get moving now. The longer we take, the more fault he's gonna find with us.
We mustn't upset Lord Cedric.
Lord.
He's too loud sometimes. But he does speak truth. I can barely hear the whispers of this tree.
Well, who are we to go against the wishes of His Excellency? Now, corpses should be neatly packed away. Shall we head out immediately, or is there aught more to prepare, Inquisitor?
Unless you have something else you need to be doing right now, we best be on our way. And he's gonna start walking towards the door.
Yala will follow him like a loyal dog.
I'm gonna jump up and start writing. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce your fucking name.
Yala.
Yeah,
Fiala?
Fiala.
I'm gonna write on Fiala like fucking
Do it!
Toguru.
Absolutely sit on my shoulder.
I don't know if anybody knows who Toguru is from Yu Yu Hakusho, but
Absolutely.
Yep.
Who hasn't seen that anime, honestly?
I haven't.
all right.
So are there corpses prepared outside?
As you guys step outside, there are 2 corpses. They're not in the best condition. You guys, just before getting here, had a run-in with part of the Defiant. And were told to stand by for additional orders after that battle. So there's a few corpses of undead lying around, but no corpses that you could turn back into zombies other than the 2.
Who's the idiot that said we had a bunch of corpses laying out here? I only see 2 usable ones.
I believe that was Malachi, my lord.
We could always make more on the way.
Yes, but it's not going to be of any help if you maim them every time like this.
Not my fault they're fragile.
What effective?
Look, if it would please the Inquisitor Greatest, I can try and avoid putting too many scorch marks on the next bunch. Try.
I'm just trying to make life easier for all of us.
Um,
If you wish to be my...
Ah, yes. And what a dream ride we're on, aren't we?
Oh, were you going to say something, Kuro?
yeah, who all here can make zombies? Other undead?
I can, I think.
I can kind of.
I cannot, actually.
Vilkas cannot.
So Fiala, you can make undead?
In a manner of speaking. But I can't make them and control them.
Okay.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have not looked at what my warlock spells do at all.
Okay. And 4. Nope, I just wanted to cover that. So Zephyrion, you should still have zombies within your notebook, in your journal.
Do I?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if
I
you
do.
wanted to drag 2 zombies onto the field, you totally could.
Alright. I'm definitely... So, it's going to be a level 3, or what is the fucking thing is? Is it... Sorry, I'm still trying to remember what this is. It's 5 charges, blah, blah, blah. I'm just trying to remember what it uses.
For what? What are you trying to use?
The sphere, so I can know what spell it uses. I don't remember which one it
Oh,
was.
okay. Yep, so the spear uses to
Animate Dead. Okay.
Yep, animate dead. So
Yeah, so it does seem so. I can make how many for that one charge?
1 charge would be just the base spell of animate dead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how much you can do with the Animate Dead's one.
Oh, yep.
Third level one. Is it just 1 plus 2 per spell level? So it's just 1, right?
So animate dead. Yep, so it's when you cast a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you animate or reassert control over 2 additional undead creatures for each slot above 3rd.
Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna use 2, and I'm just gonna give him my 2 zombies.
Okay.
So I'll have 3 of those charges still.
Yep, got you.
And they're gonna be like over here.
Okay. So what does it look like as you animate these dead with the Death's Echo?
What's gonna happen is I'm going to close my eyes and I'm gonna tap. So first I'm gonna pull echoes off my back and will it with both hands and close my eyes and seemingly channel a bit of energy into it and tap it on the ground as the darkness spirals out from the bottom of the shaft of the spear towards the bodies, and the darkness covers the bodies of these corpses in their energy as it revives them into these zombies.
So it does. Something you're all fairly familiar with. So what is the plan for Circe at this point in time?
I think we're heading to the rendezvous, or where we're supposed to be headed towards.
Yep, so just a little bit of information. Ansburg, like I said, is about a half mile to the northwest of you all, along Lake Ansburg. The town of Walden is on foot, if you know where you're going, about a week's walk from Ansburg to the northeast. So you could shorten that time if you had other means of travel. But otherwise, it is going to be a bit of a trek for you guys.
I think
Is it
Vilkas.
daytime or nighttime?
Right now, it is about 5 o'clock in the evening. So the sun is just barely above the horizon at this point, up this far north.
Would I know
Well,
of
Vic-
any teleportation circles that are at or near our destination?
Roll a history or arcana check for me.
Arcana, please.
25. Good. Okay, so you actually do know of one. There is a teleportation circle in the city of Walden. How much of the history of your character do you have plotted out, Malachi?
Not a lot of specifics.
Okay. The reason you know that there's a teleportation circle there is because in the Lord's Manor, not too many years ago, some very, very traumatizing rituals were done on you. As your family once sought leadership over Walden. So in the basement of your childhood home, there is a teleportation circle.
Uh-huh. Well, I can get us to... You just said the name of the city and I already forgot it.
Walden.
Well then,
I can get us to Weldon. At the very least. And I'll start scribing out... Well, how does teleportation circle work? So 1 minute, actually. It is not a ritual spell. It doesn't have the ritual tag. Will you...
How far is this? To the next town? Oh.
Beanie Boy. What's your movement speed, like 60?
Yeah.
Go! God
And
damn!
Makes my speed go up to 120.
He's Sonic.
Fast as fuck, boys.
I see why the circle's blue, because you just Sonic the Hedgehog.
It's... Well, actually, before I'm gonna start to make this circle, but then, you know, if we walk there, could find the opportunity to pick up a few more corpses. All it would take is for one person to question the coin.
We can just make them at Walden.
Ah, we could just make them at Walden.
Fair enough, I suppose.
No, I
I'd
do
rather not
agree.
spend the magics to get us there, but... Well,
Well, anything
it's a
but
week of
being
walking.
But staying at the city, though, I do not like it. I prefer being outside. The longer we stay out here, the better for me.
And waste a week trotting in the cold wilderness? No. And I'll continue to scribe out the teleportation circle.
As you do, driving it out in the snow, as your final line on your final rune connects, the ground alights in this dark, almost concerning shade of purple and red as it begins to circle around faster and faster before it is just this almost pillar of ominous light.
Alright, come on everyone, you know the drill.
Fine, I'll go first. Well,
So, as you all step into the circle, you feel your feet pulled off the ground and the breath yanked out of your lungs as there's this rushing whirlwind around you. You can't see anything at first before it is just a black void with blinding, almost starlight whipping past you at high speeds before suddenly you're shunted into a room underground. The cold stone, the smell of damp mold, and the creaking of wood above you. As the light begins to fade within this chamber, you're all left in the dark. Who all has dark vision?
I do.
not sure.
I
Yeah, me.
do.
So those with dark vision, you see you're in a 20 foot by 20 foot chamber. There's a large, heavy iron barred door in front of you, and that's the only exit you can see. Aside from that, you see a few desks with tomes and paperwork scattered around as well. And then right where you're standing, the carved in stone teleportation sigil that you all have just arrived into.
That never gets more comfortable.
Blood darkness, has no one been down here since I left? And I'll just head towards the door.
Okay. Like I said, it's a heavy iron door. You see bars up towards the top where somebody, maybe a little bit taller than you, could easily view past. But there's no handle on the interior of this door. Actually, you don't see any way to open it from the interior. And this was not here when you left.
Door?
How did they...
Did you trap us in here?
I'll just push on the door?
You push on the door, it gives ever so slightly before a ka-chunk against a heavy metal object on the other side.
Who the
Can
hell?
I try to- Can I try to push it further?
Yeah. Roll a strength check. An athletics check.
Oh,
Oof.
As
I
you
fall.
push against the door, it does not budge whatsoever. Whatever is blocking the door is built to keep people inside or keep intruders from entering the rest of the manor?
Vilcus sighs, and he's going to try to just ram himself against the door.
Okay.
Hold on.
The DC
I'm gonna
raises
feel like-
with every person that tries this.
Hold on. Before you decide to just run into the door,
Running.
give me a shot.
I have a plan.
Vilcus just basically just almost just falls flat on his face when he hears the voice. Fine, but if that doesn't work, I will break down the door.
So I'm gonna walk up to the door, say "boost," and my wraps kind of start to glow with my tattoos, and I'm gonna punch the door with my force.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
We attack in the door.
Imagine the door wins.
Hey, sorry, I've been out for a second. You're trying to attack a door?
25. You hit, so go ahead and roll damage. 12.
With 7 force damage.
Yeah, so 12 bludgeoning, 7 force. So as your fist impacts the door, there is a cacophony as the clanging of fist against metal rings through. First of all, who all is standing near the door?
I would have taken a step back, but
Yeah, we would have.
Pretty far back. I'm just kind of
Yeah.
watching the
Who all
chaos.
is standing within 5 feet of the door?
I don't know.
Just me.
Just you? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just then we all step back to
Yeah.
get the room.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Vashik. And you can roll with advantage on this, Vashik, since you're somewhat used to this.
I don't have advantagey buttons.
It'll automatically roll advantage right now, but I will add those buttons to everybody. So 18. Okay, so you just dodge being deafened by this, like, just thunderous sound as your fist slams into the door. You can see the door is bent out a little bit where you hit it, but it's still pretty sturdy.
Christ.
As humorous as this
Gosh,
has
this is
been,
my
This
house
is a
we're in.
heavy metal door, and if anybody is in this house, they are definitely alerted to your presence now.
Is there a small crack like underneath the door, or is it just fully like barred?
At this point, there is a small crack beneath the door. Like the door has been slightly bent out from the impact. You cut out. What was that?
Is it small? Is it small enough for like a small lizard to pass through?
Yeah, a lizard can pass through it.
Well, you guys just take down the door. I'm just gonna see what's going on out there. And Vilcus is just going to use his wild shape and turn into a small lizard.
You turn into a small lizard. Immediately, you're stricken with the cold, as lizards are not super well suited for this environment. But you are able to slip through beneath the door.
Does Vilcus see anything like when he like passes through like the other side?
The only thing you see as a lizard is pure darkness, as lizards do not have dark vision.
That's fine. He's just gonna basically try to stay as close to the shells as possible. Well, though the others try to break down the door.
You all should have your extra buttons at the top of your sheet.
Yay.
So, you're just staying as a lizard on that side?
For now, yeah.
Okay, so you guys see Vilcus shift down into the form of this almost like small black and green salamander as he slips under the door. And after about 30-45 seconds, You realize they have no intention of opening the door.
Nope. He's told. Lucas is gonna turn his head, just like say, like, "Do you want this door open?" Thinks it is because he can't see, so he's just turned his head just behind him.
Lucas, open the door, please.
He just stick out his tongue and then just finally just he'll turn back to Vilcus and try to open the door.
As your bones crack and expand and fur begins to sprout from your body once more, there you stand on the other side. On this side of the door, because you do have dark vision now, you see what looks like a small antechamber, about 10 feet wide, about 9 feet high, and then about 20 feet long. That towards the end of the hallway, you see a set of stairs that winds upwards. And this large iron door, you see this heavy metal bar that has just slid across the midpoint of it with these two heavy iron, like hook-like arms that are holding it against the door.
And Vilcus, like, is there an angle to like pull it out, or basically would he have to just grab it and just try to use his strength?
There's not a lot of room to move it side to side. It looks like whoever moved this like actually picked it up and then placed it over. So you would have to pick this up.
Alright, that's fine. Vilcus is gonna try that.
Yep, go ahead and just roll an athletics check for me.
The one.
You move this heavy I-beam. $16. You struggle for a moment, but as the metal shifts and creaks, you get it pulled out, and then it immediately falls out of your grasp onto the ground. You nearly miss it slamming onto your feet before it slams and then kind of just like vibrates on the ground to a slow halt. And then the door just kind of slides open with a creak, just
Can't believe we had to fucking ask you to do that.
That was unnecessarily dramatic, shall we?
If you would have, like, listened to me for a moment, I would have told you I have my Ring of the Ram still.
Why waste it? It all worked out. Let us ascend.
This way was more fun.
More fun than blowing the door off its hinges?
We gotta hit it.
I got to see them struggle.
You're
Shall we?
incorrigible.
Shall we, my lord?
Yes, let's go.
so. As you all proceed down the hallway to the corkscrew stairs at the end of it, you begin to ascend. And you ascend for about 10 feet before coming to, this time, what seems like a fairly well-made wooden door. That has a door handle on the side and everything. So, who's taking the lead as you're walking through here?
Well, I can send a zombie up front.
Okay.
Definitely let the zombies lead.
Yeah, zombies are definitely leading.
So, to check something. Okay, so your zombie's leading. Do you have it open the door?
Zombie 1, please open the door. God, I hate how stupid these things are.
Just with a groan, just... And then it goes up and twists the handle as it pushes the door open. And you see a dark, almost like living room area. The tattered couch and armchairs in here, and then a fireplace that looks like it has not been lit in a very long time. cobwebs scattered across the corners of the room, as well as the smell of rotted food.
Well, this is most unpleasant.
Civilization. Just the smell.
Ugh, Christ, has no one been keeping this place up? Ah,
I would place.
Nostalgic smell. Still smells better than my old friend.
Hmm? Old friend, my lord?
Nothing to concern yourself with. Why are we here?
We're in Warden, my lord.
No, I mean, why are we in this pigsty?
because that's where the
Yes.
teleportation circle was.
And why was
Come
it
on,
there
let's-
in the first place?
Because my parents had it put there for some fucking reason. Might as
Interesting.
well get some good use out of it. Come on, let's go. Sick of this place.
Sabrina's just gonna kind of shrug and follow.
Okay, so as you all follow, where are you taking them, Malachi? Are you taking them straight out of the building?
Yeah, just straight out.
Okay, so as he leads you to the main foyer of the house, this manor is becoming very dilapidated. It does not look like anyone has paid much attention to this place in a while, which is strange that the large barred door was put in place, because that's definitely newer. But as you move through the foyer, you come to these large double doors at the front of the manor, and as you pull them open, you set your eyes on the town of Walden. Walden is this medium-sized town, the northernmost part of the theocracy, situated right at the foot of the Crackspire Peaks, and as you look around, you see the mountains just expanding off towards the south. The town is known for bustling trade and commerce, as it's pretty close to the border between the theocracy and the Empire, and though they aren't on good terms at this point in time, adventurers do travel back and forth. Despite its strategic location, Walden is also a massive hub for resistance movement, the Defiance. And they're said to have some sort of base of operations here within or on the outskirts of the city. Because of this, the Fel Guard, the main policing force within the Empire, maintains a constant watch over Walden, always on the lookout for any signs of rebellion or dissent. And as a result, the residents of Walden have learned to be very cautious and secretive, always watching their words and actions around strangers. Despite the very oppressive atmosphere, the people of Walden are very hardy and even more resourceful. Many of them making their living through trade or selling goods and wares to travelers and merchants passing through, while others are your hunters and farmers making a living off the land in the shadow of the Cragspire. So as you see this town unfold before you, what would you all like to do?
Cuss will look at Zephyrion, and he's gonna be like, "This is mainly your admission, lordship. So, how do you suppose we do this?"
So is the cache in Walden? Or where's the cache specifically at again?
From what was told you by Cedric, I'll quote it here. Crypt 16 is thought to be near the foot of the Cragspire Peaks outside of Walden. That is as close as Cedric was able to get information wise. Like he said, there is a large defiant presence here, and they can be both a hindrance as well as possibly good informants if you can get the information out of them.
Zephyrian's gonna take a moment and then look back. Our first order of business in figuring out where this cache is, unless any of you have some kind of miraculous way of spotting a cache, we might want to start by scrounging up information.
My lord, if I may.
Yes, Fiala?
Well, Vilkas and I are Lupin, so we might be able to blend in better with the other unseelie kind and gather information that way should we dress down.
What need do we have of hiding? I'm an inquisitor. There's no point. If we find anyone that seems suspicious, we just take them in for questioning.
You also realize I'm 2 foot tall and look like a fucking demon, right?
Yeah, we have a demon following us around.
I suggest, my lord, that Vilkas and I go to taverns and blend in with the locals. Apparently, I was born here, so
What's the
I
use?
should blend in just fine.
All we have to do is go in, find some poor sap off the street, crack some skulls.
But we don't know
Also
which
be
somewhere.
we don't know which poor sap would have the information. So you
Luckily,
might
the
just
guards are
dress
here.
No,
I'm sure
we'll
they'll
find
give
it.
us a clue. If you think the guards have no idea of where some of the rebels may be hiding, I
If they
would
had
highly
a
doubt so.
if they had a clue, wouldn't the guards just break them in?
Sometimes you let bait out to catch a bigger fish.
And hey,
Well,
if we're
then,
really
if it's-
lucky, maybe we find a spy in the guards. That'd be fun.
Fun indeed. I could always use more bodies. I'm rather
I
low on
figured
zombies at the moment.
as we teleported, I figured that time was of the essence. Forgive me, my lord.
If you must go to your taverns. We will go look for an informant of our own.
Divide
Two
and
birds, one
conquer.
stone.
Very wise, my lord. And she's going to bow at Zephyrion.
Little insubordinate for calling him Lord.
So, where in Walden are you wanting to make your way to?
With whom are you speaking?
To the Lupin or to the...
The Lupin just said that they're going to split off and go do something, right?
Yeah.
So, where is your destination? What are you trying to sniff out?
We're going to
Sniff
dress
out.
in Lamel.
Uh.
We're going to dress ourselves down and look less militant and visit a tavern to see if there's any information floating about because people might loosen their tongues around Lupin. Because Lupin are notoriously enslaved in the theocracy.
Okay. So, as the two of you head out, there are a lot of looks that you guys get, and there are other Lupin around as well as other Velgaran folk here. More than you normally see walking around freely, but they all walk with their heads down. And as you move through the town, you see the bustle of the people who are moving through, but most of them pay no mind to each other. The only time you see people interacting is if they're obviously like together as a group, or if they're interacting with a merchant or some other entity on the street itself.
Interesting.
What are you talking about? I'm not looking at each other.
Well, we should blend in and also hunch.
Enough for me. But can you do it?
Of course I can.
Hmm.
Fiala is going to round her shoulders, kind of slump, snuggle into her cloak as though she were cold. She's going to force her jowls back over her teeth to try to look less menacing and look down at the ground. See, it's not that hard to be a slob.
Just do the talking. I can't talk to these people. If they say something, I may just burn them to a crisp or make sure a plant just eat them alive.
I'd want to see that.
Then make someone talk to me.
Maybe I will, but first we cannot fell Lord Zephyrion.
Yes. That's the reason why I'm even here. And he just looks at every single building as if there's just an affront to his eyes.
And we'll make our way to the nearest tavern that we smell.
Yep. And as you make your way through trying to blend in, I need deception checks from both.
Oh, that's not good. Because Vilkas's deception is as Riven's intelligence.
Oof.
Yeah, this is not gonna be good. Where are you, Deception? There you are.
Damn, I'm still scary. Damn, you're scary.
Okay. So, look at something right. Focus. Fiala, you don't notice at all, but Vilcus, it doesn't take long as you guys are trudging through the streets before a small retinue of guards is starting to form, kind of keeping their distance a little bit, but first it's one, as you turn a corner, there's two, and then three, and then four. They seem to be tailing you.
We're being followed by some gnats.
I'm going to
Don't look back.
casually look toward Vilcus in a manner that would let me see sort of behind us. And make it look as though I'm talking to him while I scout and see. I wonder why.
Maybe we're not hunching hard enough. Or maybe they're just bored. Or maybe they just want to play around with the new lupin in the area. I don't
If
know,
they-
but if they get close, I will rain fire upon them.
I just learned new magics I'd like to try out should they accost us.
Well, they're keeping a distance for now, so let's just continue on the right with tavern.
Right.
And we're just gonna try to at least be a bit more normal, which will probably backfire. Tavern probably, unless for y'all, says otherwise.
So, Fiala, Vilcus seems content on going into the tavern.
Okay.
So, as you move inward, you see, first of all, this is definitely not the largest tavern in town, though it is populated on the interior. There's probably 15, 16 people scattered throughout the interior, this wide open area, and then at the back there is this rounded bar that kind of expands from the walls and meets in the middle. There's 2 doors behind the bar, one of which you see kitchen staff coming out and bringing food out as well as drink. And at the bar itself you see this half-elf man, half Tirkaran. He has this slightly less present purplish skin color than Malachi, but you still see it, and is dark blackish with a purple tint hair, kind of tied up in a bun behind his head, as he is just currently cleaning the bar. You see there are 3 other patrons who are sitting at the bar itself, not in conversation, just kind of drinking to themselves.
Hmm. I'm not particularly fond of drink.
To people. The last time you talked to people and I would just glower.
Well, hopefully we don't come back empty-handed. And I will go and sit at the bar.
And Vilkas will stand almost next to her, not sitting down, but almost as if basically he's not even tired. He just wants to just stay next to her side as if he was his bodyguard, basically, or advisor.
So you approach the bar, the man kind of thrown off a bit by your appearance. Not that you're a Lupin, but you both strike very stark visages apart from your normal ken. Right, how can I help you?
We never rolled for gold, so I don't know how much I have.
Roll 2d20,
Okay, that's it.
both of you. Vilkas, you have 2,100 gold. Fiala, you have 1,200 gold. Probably in the form of platinum. Maybe a few golds here and there just to not draw too much attention to yourselves.
Okay. 1 platinum is 100 gold?
1 platinum is 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay. I forget it. I will take 2 gold out of my pouch and slide them across the bar to the barkeep. Have you anything that isn't aged or fermented?
Sorry, miss, in these parts you'd be lucky to get anything that was, well, below 30 proof. We have no freshwater sources around here, so the few wells in town keep us fairly well as a whole, but as far as selling it, there's never really been a point.
I see. What have you to eat?
I mean, we have the usuals. I can get you some assortment of meats. We have chicken, beef, some pork.
You
as
have
well
your
as
lamb?
Do I have lamb?
Mm.
I don't have lamb. They're not as hardy as some of the other livestock, especially in this area. We're not able to grow much other than potatoes.
I see. I'm sorry, I'm terribly unfamiliar with this area. You see, I was born here, but I was taken in my youth, and I'm trying to reconnect with my roots a bit.
I see. Well, welcome home. But regardless, what can I get you?
Whatever the heartiest cut you have, please.
Right. So, big steak coming up, and you, sir, are you also from these parts?
Yes. He says nothing else. He's just like, he just stares.
He's shy.
All right. Well, if you would like to take a seat, you can sit at the bar if you'd like, or try to find an empty table or someone who doesn't mind a little company. But please don't stir any trouble. I don't need the Felguard rushing in here and tearing the place up. And it's at this point that you see two guards actually push open the doors as they begin to walk in, kind of looking around, meandering almost.
I wonder if they're here because of us. And he's gonna whisper this to Viola.
I'm assuming that to be the case.
So, as they're looking around, are you guys doing anything to shroud yourselves from them?
I mean, I'm going to like huddle in and look as unassuming as I possibly can.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oh, I'm dumb. I had passed without trace.
Bella? Vilcus, are you trying to be stealthy?
It's so made so much easier. Yeah, I might as well. It's too late now. I can't. Velkus cannot. He doesn't have the meta magic. Let's see. Where are you, stealthy? You're okay-ish.
17. So, as you guys both kind of turn, pulling cloaks over your head, you hear the heavy footfalls of the guards behind you, actually heading in opposite directions, but one coming right towards the bar. And as he sidles up beside you two, his kind of armored hand hits the bar. Oliver? I was looking for two strange folk. I saw walking through the streets. Not from around here. You hadn't happened to see anything, have you? And the man at the bar turns around. Strange folk? No strange folk here. And at this point, Fiala, you're kind of holding your hood and your elbows on the bar, and it slips off, and as you kind of fall towards it before catching yourself, kind of push into the guard, and he turns around. Oi! What the fuck was that for? And as he turns to look at you, Oliver, what have we talked about lying? Oi, you, woman. What are you doing here?
As I was telling this lovely barkeep, I am from here. I was taken after I was born, and I'm looking to do some reconnecting.
Roll a deception check. Nine. Right, some reconnecting. Well, mayhaps we can help you with that, little lady. Why don't you come with us?
I haven't eaten yet.
Oh, please, we'll provide you with plenty of food.
I've already paid.
I'm sure Oliver will keep it nice and warm for you. But for now, I'm gonna need to borrow you. And he pushes his hand towards you and grabs onto your wrist.
I'm gonna smack his hand away.
Alright, roll a... I'm gonna roll contesting checks. So, I need you to roll an athletics check.
That's not fair.
At all.
Why couldn't it have been acrobatics?
Because you're hitting him, not moving away from him.
Damn it. Terrible choice of phrasing, I guess.
Yeah, well, time to use a level 8 spell.
That block. Yeah. Six. He has an 11.
Oh,
Just
damn it.
barely beats you. So as he
Dang.
grabs onto your arm, yanking you. What are you guys doing?
How tall is the guard?
He is about 5'11".
Okay, I'm going to stand up and tower over him.
Okay,
Hmm.
that's right. Just come with us, nice and easy. We don't want to make a scene here in nice old Oliver's tavern.
Well, scene's gonna
Yeah.
happen unless you
Yeah.
do something.
You're already making a scene. Unhand me.
I'm sorry, but you hold no authority here. This is a
Under what-
theocracy, madam.
Interesting. I'm going to pull up my clothes and show my captain's tab on
Alright.
my armor.
As you're doing this, we're gonna jump over. So, as the rest of the group is kind of left by their lonesome, you see the two Lupin heading off into the town. What are the other three of you doing?
So we go find some guards.
You know they're gonna cause a ruckus, right?
Yes, they are
What,
my
the
subordinates.
mongrels?
If I didn't know they
Likely.
were gonna cause it,
To bring guards.
it's a fair point.
We could just, hang back a bit.
I did tell them not to go. They're wasting their time. The guards will never listen to them.
Never said we had to save them.
Ah, you're right. Could be entertaining.
Could be blood.
This seems like the fastest way to get information.
And if there's blood, I found you more bodies.
Ah, I like your thinking. I see no reason to skulk around, though. Might as well have someone follow them. The rest of us may as well go and gather some attention. Make this party a bit more fun, why don't we?
So, which one of us do you want to go?
I think I'm the most conspicuous. I should be one of the ones walking around for attention. You'd think a Inquisitor with not but a guard of 2 zombies, and maybe one other, wouldn't, make some of these resistance members eager to jump and try their luck.
Well, I don't know about Malachi, but I know that I can stick to the shadows.
You wish to follow them?
If that's what you wish.
Contact me should anything happen. Malachi, let us go and find more partygoers.
As you wish, Inquisitor.
As Vashik races off to follow Fiala and Vilkas, can you roll a stealth check for me?
I sure can. Swear to God. 16. Not bad. I got a plus 10 to fucking stealth, so.
So you rolled a 6. What? Yeah, so far less conspicuous than the 2 that you're following. You draw nary any attention at all. Sticking to the shadows, and as you see, these 2 are collecting a retinue of guards that are just following them, and you following behind the guards themselves. Eventually, you see them shuffle off into a tavern. Zephyrion and Malachi, what are you 2 doing to garner attention?
I want to look as intimidating as fuck. I want to stand in the middle of my zombies and have my little henchman Malachi off to the side. And I'm going to be like using the kind of like dark aura that's coming off of my like gear to try and attract everyone. I want people to know that I'm someone of importance. So I'm going to try to like, if someone's looking at me, I'm going to give them the meanest glare I can give.
Okay.
And like, I'm just going to absolutely stand out. I want people to give me a wide berth.
Oh, Malachi, are you doing anything to aid this?
Just following behind, looking smug as all hell.
Okay. So I need
Sort of playing into this, I guess.
I need Malachi and Zephyrion to both make either intimidation or persuasion check, or performance checks. So intimidation or performance.
All right, one second,
No.
my thing's loading.
Not deception.
You're
Well,
not
either way,
lying.
this works out for me.
You guys are not to be fucked with.
I guess not.
So I am just rolling for intimidation because even if I fucking fail, that just means people want to fuck with me, and I have advantage on it as well. Oh, I forgot to fucking roll for advantage at the top. My bad.
Wait, am I rolling 2 or am I giving Zephyrion advantage?
I already have advantage. I get advantage on intimidation for my item.
Okay.
Yep, so you're just rolling as well, Malachi.
17.
All right, 2 17s. You guys are cutting quite the path through this town, heading down a different street than the side street that the other 3 took. You and your retinue of 2 zombies move through the main streets of Walden. Very familiar to you, Malachi, though Zephyrion, you've not been here prior to this. And as you see, shopkeepers are closing their doors and shuttering their windows. You see children and other folk running off the sides of the street to stay out of your way. And then you see a very heavily armored man flanked by 2 others, these 3 guards, what seems like a guard captain and then his own retinue, kind of make eye contact with you and start trudging in your direction.
Ah, finally, someone with a backbone.
Oi, what's the deal here? You coming into town with undead following behind you? You looking to get yourself killed?
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm just gonna glare at him in the eyes. You're speaking to an Inquisitor. Mind your tone before I show you why you should.
He kind of spits on the ground and says, Inquisitor my ass. No Inquisitor in his right mind flaunts his way through a town like this, especially not when the Resistance is around looking.
You think I'm scared of the resistance? My job is to round them up. What do you think I'm currently doing, Captain?
Right now, you're making a right fool of yourself. You think any person in their right mind runs up on you two... What's the word? Pretty little things. With your two decaying handmaidens behind you? You're being too obvious.
Kind of the point, is it not?
Yeah,
I got your
maybe
dumbass
if
to come
you...
to me.
Maybe if you want to announce your presence to everyone here, I'll have them scampering back to their leaders, letting them know where you are. If you are an Inquisitor, then why would you be pulling a stunt like this?
I never said my mission here was to find the resistance. I just said I have. I'm here for information. And I didn't wish to go around to the rabble and get it from them. Didn't have the time to go to your guard shack looking for you who seem to be walking around the town wasting your time.
Do you not understand the job of a guard? We walk around town. We keep the peace. Something that
Don't
you're
seem to be doing a
interrupting.
very good job.
Oh, really? I'm trying to do my job right now, but you inconsiderate little pompous asshats. Well, let's just say no one's gonna be any happier once you two are locked up. But at least, we may get a little bit less heat off the people around here once we lock you up.
It looks like we have more corpses for the matter. I'll give you 2 seconds to back off before you're added to my retinue of zombies.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh wait, let me fucking with advantage, my bad. I'm pressing the button. Oh, I'm not intimidating right now. Holy shit.
He steps towards you, almost pushing you back, and just his gauntleted finger presses into your chest with a good amount of force. I'd like to see you try, pretty boy.
Are we
Okay.
humble, these folks, Inquisitor? Please.
Kill them all.
And I will... Hold on. Let me check my spells. So it's the guard captain and... Who else?
It's the guard captain and 2 other guards that are with him.
Are they within a 10-foot, or I guess, would they be within a 10-foot radius sphere that I could cause without harming Zephyrion?
You can certainly try.
Oh, wait. This is each creature of my choice.
Okay.
Never mind. Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom. Okay.
At 3rd level.
Yep, so go ahead and cast your spell. Yeah. What happens from there? If you just want to click the spell and then I can have them do their saving throws. I think it's a saving throw, right? Constitution?
Yes.
Alrighty.
What? That should
Doesn't look so
be...
weird.
That should be an additional d6. I cast it at 3rd.
That's fine.
Yeah, I cast it at 3rd level.
can work it out. So show spell description. Constitution saving throw, so we'll do the 2 normal guards first. Saving throws. $10 for the first guard. I'm going to assume that's probably a failure.
That's a fail.
Natural 1 for the second guard.
That's a fail.
For the guard captain, the 15.
That's a fail.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage out. What it should be showing. Alright, so 10 points of damage. Right. Immediately.
It rolled the 3d6 the first time.
Did it?
Oh,
Yeah, so
it's
the
just
bottom
a
one's
2, a
2d6, and then
natural
the
1,
higher.
and
Yeah.
3.
Oh.
It's okay. We'll go off of this new roll. That's completely fine. The 2 lesser guards immediately drop to the ground dead. Black veins start to creep up their face as the necrotic energies overtake their body, and the guard captain takes quite a bit of a hit from this and just kind of pushes himself back. All right, I see how it is. And he begins to draw his blade. I need the both of you to roll initiative real quick.
Make sure I click my token.
Here. Cool. Here. Up. On here. Two dead folks beside him. Alrighty, guys. So, as this happens, sending. So the knight is actually going to go first as he draws his blade. Taking damage. He is going to move up and just take an immediate strike at you, Zephyrion.
The other 2 initiatives didn't stay populated.
Yeah, because you moved to a new map.
That's weird. Okay, well, so both of you roll initiative again. I'll adjust the numbers to what they.
Oh, Malachi.
Oh, Malachi. Roll initiative once more, please.
Oh, henchman of mine.
I got up from my chair for a second.
Okay, there we go. So first up, the knight. He is going to
1 sec, phone call.
make 2 great sword attacks at you, Mr. Zephyrion. That's a 7.
This 23 does hit. 7 does not.
But he's not rolling. He doesn't get advantage on this.
Oh, never mind. So yes, 7 does not hit. No.
I can actually have toggles. 2. Alright, and then next attack is going to be a 21.
21 does hit.
Okay, so you take 8 points of slashing damage as this blade. This is the first time that you felt the feeling of a blade since leaving Cedric's care. Your scars kind of ache as you feel this pain just rake across your body. Is your turn, Zephyrion?
Alright, so.
Do you want to roll initiative for your 2 zombies as well? And you have to
I
give
thought
them.
they went on.
Nope, they don't go on your initiative. And then if you want them to take actions, you have to give them a command as your bonus action.
Yeah, how do I roll their initiative again?
Open up their sheet that's on in your journal, and then click on each zombie separately, or you can roll them both at the same time. So just click on one and then roll initiative.
Oh, where is it? Oh, okay, there's cool.
That is 0.
True. Zombie initiative.
Alrighty, so what are you doing as your action and bonus action, all that?
I'm going to start my turn by performing an attack.
Okay.
I'm going to use my weapon to strike at him.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Got it. Let me make sure all the toggles are on. And it has the... Is it Necrotic Shout? It's on that, right?
I would have to look.
Because it's the 1d8 or d10.
Oh. You mean for when someone hits you with an attack?
No, for when I hit them with an attack for like Death FO. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
It's already on there. Got it.
Yeah, it's automatically added.
Okay, so yeah, I'll be two-handing this. I'm just gonna be thrusting into him.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's on to do. How do I just click on here? There you go.
Yep, there you go. So the 22 definitely hits.
And then,
So 10 piercing, 5 necrotic. As you slice into him, it just cuts through his armor like freshly warm butter. Second attack? Or you don't get a second attack, do you?
I do get bonus necrotic damage from one of my things. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Where was it? Yeah, Divine Strike. Is that need to be... it doesn't say it has to do anything. Once per turn, once I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can do extra damage. That's plus 2d8.
Yeah, so you can totally do that.
So do I just roll like a plus 2d8?
Yeah.
Or...
Additional 11. This guy's looking rough. As you slice into him and then lead the blade and twisting it, this aura of necrotic energy just is burst throughout his body, and he almost falls to his knees for a minute before like reaching out and trying to grasp towards your spear before you yank it out. Blood and ichor begin pouring out of his wound.
As I do that...
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Anything as a bonus action or anything?
No. I'm going to, pull my spear out and, like, take a half step back. Like, kind of thrust the blood off and go, Malachi, finish this insignificant whelp off for me. He's not even worth my time. And that'd be end of my turn.
So, moving on to Malachi.
This guy's wearing metal armor, right?
This guy is wearing metal armor.
Cool. I'm gonna run up to him, grab his collar, shocking grasp.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your spell attack.
At advantage.
Yep, because he's wearing metal armor.
Ooh. It's an 18.
An 18 just barely hits.
That's Jesus fucking Christ. 23 lightning damage.
This man fries in his armor. As the electricity courses through him, he can't get a word out before his mouth just starts burbling and just foaming before he is just freshly cooked meat.
Malachi is tackling his head off while this is happening. And when he finally hits the ground, you are dismissed.
Malachi, I said finish him, not roast him. I still wish to use his corpse. What did I say earlier about not maiming the corpses?
It's usable. Come on.
Is it usable?
It's not. This thing is roasted to a crisp. Whatever this thing could turn into would probably collapse immediately. I mean, even as the Malachi lets loose and the body hits the ground and like one of the arms just falls into dust.
Then. Well, at least those are the other two.
Yes, Malachi, at least there's the other two.
Malachi will just stand up straight, brush some snow off of his shoulder, and just step back.
I'm gonna animate dead in these other two. Yep, I'm just gonna use 2 third level spells, because fuck it.
Hell yeah, brother. Zombie King.
Sounds good. I have 4.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be watching through the window after they go in to kind of see how things transpire.
Yay.
Imagination.
Isn't imagination the name of the game for D&D?
I'm just saying.
I hate you. Vashika through the window.
Uh, 2 foot. Okay. Uh, when I see him grab her is when I'm gonna rush in.
Okay. So,
Because at this point, I know it's gonna be a fight.
all right. So you are rushing in.
Yeah. I am also using my bonus action to dash at this time.
God damn, he fast.
So that's 120 feet of movement.
That's boy.
Yeah. I am going to run in and circle all the way around this guy from because I'm assuming the guard is watching, right? The guard on the left?
Yeah, he's watching the surrounding to make sure no other people intervene.
So I am rushing in, kind of like behind and around him to take like a full circle, and I am going, as soon as I get there, I'm going to swing at him.
Yeah. So the Benny Hill theme starts to play. All
Oh
right.
yeah, there's no music now I think about it.
There is music. You're just not listening to it.
Oh, there it is.
Go ahead and make a attack roll for me.
I gotta unclick my force because I did not use it first. 18.
18. That does hit.
Okay.
13
For
points of bludgeoning
13.
damage. You which organs would you like to pull out of this person?
We're going straight for the heart.
Yeah,
Well,
you run.
I guess I'm short, so
up
it's gonna
the
be like
side- well, you run up the side of the bar. You go between the captain or like the guard knight and Fiala, running sideways up the bar and then leaping, and then just fist goes through this guy's armor, grasping his heart and ripping it from his body.
Love that.
Just blood is pouring down your arm currently as you land on the ground, and as you land and turn, you hear the body thud behind you. Not a sound made from this man.
Boss ain't gonna be too happy about this, guys.
And I need you all to roll initiative.
So while that is all happening, and he's grabbed Fiala, and we're going back to before he zippity doodles in, before he went to the other party. When he grabs Fiala's arm and she attempts to knock it away, and he tells her that she's coming with him, she pushes back her cloak to reveal her captain's rank on her armor's lapel, and she goes, "You've made a serious mistake." Click on token. Initiatives. Fast as fuck, boy!
I rolled a fucking 4 for initiative because I got a plus fucking 10.
I guess it
You
doesn't
already
matter.
killed the guy. You're good.
I guess it doesn't really matter what character you play, Sen. It's just you're always gonna roll bad.
Yeah.
All right, Fiala, you are first in the turn order. At this point, people are getting up and running away screaming as a man's heart was just ripped out by some sort of demon gremlin.
Beaming gremlin.
I love that so much. So what do I have? Sorry, I've never played this class before. No, I think I want to use all three of my attacks besides he's mundane. So my first attack, I'm going to snap at his throat
Okay.
with my teeth. I don't see bite on my sheet.
I totally just realized I did not use my full movement, by the way.
Thank you.
Yep. A 22 definitely hits. 9 points of damage, and you bite into, like, reaching for his throat. He tries to move out of the way, and you get his, like, the meat of his shoulder, and you just rip out a chunk of meat. Blood is now staining your fur and pouring down your chin.
Yeah, I'm not going to, I'm going to take the piece of meat in my mouth and just kind of let it slide off the side of it to, like, kind of gross him out and let the blood drip from my jowls as I take another bite at him.
Okay. 17 will not hit. As you go to take the second bite, he's gripping his shoulder that you just ripped a chunk of meat out of, and he kind of, like, just forces himself out of the way as your bite just grabs nothing but air.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to take another attack with my scimitar and slash it at his belly.
Okay. A 29 is definitely going to hit. 11 points of slashing damage. So, as you do that, you slice, like, cutting through his plate mail, leaving this deep red wound in his stomach. Still standing. Definitely fucking hurt.
And I'm going to laugh at his face while I let the blood from my blade, from where I slashed his belly and slashed through his plate mail, just kind of drip intimidatingly on the floor, and I'm going to grin at him.
Okay. Well, okay. 10-4. So, moving on to his turn. He is fucking beat the fuck up. He pulls out his greatsword. It is just going to swing wildly at you. So that is a 17.
That hits?
That's 11 points of slashing damage as he cleaves down now into your shoulder, and you maybe budge a little bit just from the pain, but you are very much opposing brick wall. And his next attack is an 11.
That does not hit.
So the next attack comes, and you just grab his blade and shunt it towards the ground as he keeps a hold of it, but it slams into the ground instead of you. Then
Can I do something?
sure.
When I push his sword away, I'd like to stare at him and say, I like to play with my food.
Okay. At this point, he is going to he is going to actively move away from this location, stumbling towards the door, pushing through the chair. He gets about that far. You can make a attack of opportunity on him if you would like.
Both of us or just her?
Just
I just
her.
don't know how far my staff. Okay.
26 definitely hits. 10 points of slashing damage. You slash across his back as he stumbles forward. This guy's bleeding profusely. Vashik, you are holding this man's heart in your hand. Does Vashik eat man flesh?
Uh,
Man flesh.
I don't know. I'd have to do more research into what they would be like to tell you that, but
Oh, baby, this is a homebrew world. You're deciding right now what quicklings are like.
he definitely eats man flesh.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. That's a reference that I don't know if anyone here is getting right now.
Yeah, that's Lord of the Rings.
Thanks.
All right.
So, as he's trying to hobble away, I just go over and just stop right in front of him.
He doesn't even notice you at first.
Down here, and I'm gonna uppercut him.
Okay.
I am going to boost before this.
Okay.
Because if we're gonna, uppercut him, we're gonna uppercut him right. 21?
21 hits. Barely. 13 bludgeoning and 8 force. That is.
And with that, with the roaring strikes, I do definitely choose to push him 10 feet, but straight up.
Okay. So as you
I'm
do
assuming
this,
he's dead.
as you do this, you just uppercut him between the legs. And his body is shunted up towards the ceiling with such force that he does not return to the ground. There is just mangled blood from the explosive force on his body that just is dripping out of every seam of this armor and is falling to the ground as this man's head has been just sundered through the ceiling.
I love that. Legendary.
His body goes limp. There is no one remaining in this tavern. What would you all like to do?
Well, you guys have already proven that you're not going to be able to just walk around into a random tavern and gain information like you so pleasantly thought you would. Can we go back now?
Are you saying you didn't have fun, Fishy?
It's not the point of the fun. We are on a mission, you know. I love the chaos, but...
I suppose we can see if my lord and Malachi have fared better. I'm going to pat my shoulder to gesture Vashik to ride on it.
What are you doing with this heart, Vashik?
Oh no, I'm eating it as we go.
Just like
I'm
an
taking it
apple.
with me.
Just like an apple. Just.
Dripping blood all over. Fiala.
The real question is he riding Fiala's injured shoulder or not?
No,
Doesn't
not
matter
the
to
end.
Fiala. Fiala doesn't give a shit.
At this point, Malachi and Zephyrion, there is a very large commotion. People are screaming and running through the streets.
From where their direction of the other party went?
Yes.
Well, at least I don't have to bother wondering where they are. Come on, Malachi, let's go pick up the rest of my subordinates.
Well, if our objective was to make sure there was what was the name for it?
The Defiance.
Resistance? Oh.
Well, if our aim was to let the Defiance know that there's an Inquisitor in town, I feel we were doing a stellar job.
You
Indeed
think?
it was.
It?
And then we're gonna walk towards the commotion.
Okay. Yeah,
You guys?
it isn't too far of a walk, just darting through some alleyways as you come across your 3 companions exiting the tavern. Vashik riding on the shoulder of Fiala, just chowing down on this juicy red. At first, maybe apple, but no, definitely heart. You've never seen this man eat a fruit or a vegetable in his life.
I'm going to say before they catch up to us, to Vashik and Vilkas, do you suppose maybe they'll see us as heroes for killing these stupid guards?
At this point, that you see Zephyrion and Malachi walking up. Two additional zombies at their side.
I'm going to bow before Zephyrion, my lord.
Fiala, did your excursion prove fruitful?
Depending
You really
on what
think
you
it was
qualify
fruitful?
as fruitful, my lord.
I see you got a snack, Vashik. I'd say that could be fruitful. If all else, you
Snack.
guys did the objective I expected you to. You drew attention. I expect any day now the goody two-shoes of the Defiant will be looking to see what caused this ruckus, and we just have to find the ones that have the glint of defiance, mind my pun, in their eyes.
So wise, my lord.
Keep an eye out. Look for anyone suspicious. First one that we do, nab them.
Bigger demonstration than
Guess we should probably stay close by. They'll of course try to ambush us.
If you wish.
So, where are you guys going?
We're gonna be looking around. At least I'm gonna be looking around for any kind of like presence dashing towards like the area, like seeing if there's any kind of like suspicious people running towards where this obvious commotion just happened at.
Sure, roll a perception check. One other person can also roll, or they can grant Zephyrion advantage.
I'll roll.
Okay.
hero.
Chose the person who rolls the worst.
Hey.
Well, I already rolled, so it's okay. Like, I don't expect anything of you ever.
But she, this heart's real good.
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh.
Zephyrion, you spot a few hundred feet down in an alleyway a shaded figure who is just peeking around the corner, like almost casing out the street.
Is he looking at us yet?
Yeah, no, he's definitely looking at you all. And the
So
moment that you kind of lock onto him for a moment, he darts into the alleyway.
Oh, Vashik, your snack. Don't kill this one. And I point
Tasty
him in the
apple.
direction.
I'm assuming that you're like pointing.
Yeah, I pointed
this one?
out the way that he ran. And because you're the fastest one of us, I told you to grab him.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking dashing.
All
Oh,
right.
by the way, I did not realize for my roll 20 sheet, I have unarmored movement, which gives me another 20 movement right now. My movement's 80, so with a dash, 160.
With a double dash, that's 320.
Yeah.
Oh my
Boy,
god!
fastest. So I'm gonna need the sheet with that class on it. Right now.
He's just a monk. It's his race that is giving him all the most of the speed.
Okay, I'm gonna need that race on the sheet right now.
Sorry, we've already established all quicklings are evil.
And
Very evil.
I need it for funsies.
So I need Vashik to roll a investigation, perception, or survival check. You track this guy
Investigation,
down.
perception is right. We'll go perception again.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh,
a
hell
20.
Nat
yeah.
20.
You are racing down the street. There is a cloud of snow just being blown out from under your feet like a portable snowblower. And as you're racing through, you pass the alleyway first. Like you see the guy in the corner of your eye. As you go to stop, you kind of almost like drift around before picking it back up speed in like a Scooby-Doo thing where he's running in place for a moment before getting friction and racing down the alleyway, blocking this guy's path.
Yeah, and I could run on vertical surfaces, so.
Yep. Yes, you can. So, as you leap through the alleyway in front of this guy, blocking his path that he is fleeing towards right now, he looks down at you and you see this he's not wearing any armor, and his face is currently covered by some black cloth and then a hood over his head, and he just looks fucking shocked out of his mind. His eyes go wide as you land in front of him, still covered in the blood of your dinner.
So I'm gonna throw down the rest of the heart that I haven't quite finished yet at his feet.
I suggest you go back before you end up like the last guy.
Sure, roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Guys would be surprised, but intimidation is not my strong suit.
With advantage, you get one more.
Yeah, with advantage.
Probably because you're like 2 feet tall, the dude.
Yeah, that's why he has a 2 to his fucking plus bonus.
Double sevens.
It's not that you're not intimidating. This guy is terrified. He is just sprinting the opposite direction of you at this point. And
I'm
screaming.
I'm definitely following, and when we get to the point where it tees, I'm cutting him off on the side to make sure that he is running back towards the tavern.
Okay. So as you're doing this maneuver, go ahead and we'll do combating. We'll do combating acrobatics checks to see if you can force him to run in the direction you want him to.
20. Dirty 20.
Oh, this guy. Do. Oh. Scout. You wouldn't guess it, but this is his strong suit. He still only has a +4. Natural 20.
Oh, damn it!
As you run out of the alleyway to block off his exit, trying to get him to run the way you want him to, you hit a slick spot on the road and slide right past him, not injuring yourself or anything, but sliding all the way across the cross street as he just runs northward away from you and your party. He's definitely not faster than you by any means. But he is not running the way you want. Yep, go ahead, Zephyrion.
So while this all happened, we are obviously making our way towards him. How far are we from him at this moment?
At this moment, you are probably still, like, as he exits the alleyway, you guys are probably still about 60 feet from the alleyway, and he's continuing to move northward. So now he is about 90 feet away from you guys, and about 30 feet away from Vashik.
What is it?
My
wanted
lord,
to cast
should I
something.
assist?
1 second, there's something I wanted to cast. 1 second.
I'd like to imagine that Fiala, when she is hunting her prey, runs on all fours.
She does.
I thought I had hold person. Where the fuck is it? I don't think I did. I'll have to double check. I'm trying to see.
You do have hold person, or you should.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't select the stuff I was memorizing because I kind of forgot.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm still gonna run after him.
I'll start doing my spells now while I remember.
Yeah, clerics do get hold person.
Fiala in her training was taught not to abandon her animalistic traits, but to embrace them.
I have false life.
Okay, so who all is running after this man?
I'm sitting back and watching at this point. I'm doing my spells. Give me a second.
Okay.
Fiala specifically asked for permission from Zephyrion.
Go ahead. Like I said, keep him alive.
Yes,
or
my
don't.
lord.
I can just revive him.
So she is going to skitter rooftops to try to catch up.
Alright. There's no way he gets away from you two specifically. If it was Malachi and Vilkas chasing after him, maybe. But not Vashik and Fiala.
I'm
We fast as fuck and athletic as fuck, boy.
Yeah, I'm just saying speed-wise, Malachi. I'm not saying that you wouldn't be able to like use spells
Oh.
or anything to catch him, but there's no way
Well.
this man outruns these two regardless.
I'd still
Well,
like to
yeah,
tackle
I was
him.
just gonna say, I am following behind at a leisurely pace.
I'd like to imagine you walk around with your hands in your pocket, kind of leaned back everywhere.
I'm surrounded by my.
That's-
Terminus.
Yeah, sort of like that.
I had Malachi
least in
doing
this
the
instance.
Gojo walk in my head, honestly.
The JoJo walk, yeah, there we go. Okay, so Fiala and Vashik, it takes you not even a whole minute to surround this man, and he has no way out at this point in time. So what are you doing with him?
Where you going?
I'm gonna break his leg.
Okay,
Seems
I
like
am
the right
not
thing
going to
do.
stop him.
so I need you to roll an attack roll.
27.
27. Okay. So, is your force damage activated?
No.
Okay. Does Vashik,
Oh.
and I need you to answer honestly, does Vashik know how to attack non-lethally?
I mean, since I'm aiming for his leg, I would sure fucking hope so.
You can die from shock from a broken bone, especially if a man is punching a hole through your leg.
Knowing that Zephyrion said not to kill him, and I have not heard him tell her not to kill him, or that it was okay. Yes, I am going to try my damnedest to not kill him, but I should probably have to roll on whether or not that happens.
Okay, so this is important because he has exactly 13 hit points. So, yeah. Roll a strength saving throw. If you fail, you fail to hold back your strength enough to leave this man alive.
A strength saving throw?
Yeah. For holding back your own strength.
God.
24.
24?
You keep him alive. This man
Alright.
goes into immediate shock. He passes out on the ground, kind of mouth foaming from the pain, and there is a sizable hole in his leg.
Your wounds.
Okay, so you guys have an unconscious person.
You're carrying him. I think that should be obvious at this point.
No problem. Just gonna like
Where are you guys taking him?
Back to the tavern.
Oh, okay. Base
oh
of
back to
operations.
Zephyrion, wherever
Back to-
Zephyrion is.
Yeah, back to Zephyrion.
As you're dragging this guy behind you guys, Zephyrion, you watch this happen. So do you, Malachi, and Vilcus, as the two fucking animals. I don't know what they are other than that.
These creatures.
Drag this man back unconscious. His body just kind of slumped behind Fiala's grasp.
Now,
I'm gonna look at them.
before you get mad, I at least don't think he's dead.
At least you.
I can't promise though. I really don't know, sir.
Bring him
It's-
inside the tavern.
He's very
Yes.
possibly dead. I'm
I-
sorry.
He's living.
I'm not
I can
sorry.
hear his. I can hear his heartbeat. He's alive. Worry not.
Bring him inside. We'll extract the information from him in there.
That man
Just
must be
slap
lucky.
the man down on the bar.
Yeah, as I do this, I'm gonna walk through the door, and I'm going to instruct my zombies to not let anyone inside.
Okay.
With permission to kill, if
Do you
anyone wishes
Do
to
you tell him
go
that
through.
before or after the rest of your party goes in?
After
Okay.
I'm gonna be the last one in.
Okay. 10-4. Zombies aren't
So-
super smart.
Yeah, you know. They're gonna be
I'm gonna
like,
start
so.
going through cabinets and like I don't care about liquor at all. So like if bottles are breaking, I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, you're just throwing things out of the cabinets. Are you searching for anything in particular?
Anything shiny.
There's a lockbox underneath the bar. It is locked, but it is also made of wood.
Lockbox is going on top of the bar.
Okay.
I'm not throwing that at least.
Vashik,
Yeah?
I paid 2 gold for a meal I never received. See if you could find it, please.
I'm gonna go over to the guard captain
Okay.
and start dragging him over there.
No, you're not, because he is currently embedded in a ceiling. His
Oh, that's
feet,
right.
His feet are 5 feet above your head.
That's
And he
No,
is
we're going
dripping
to
blood all over the floor.
we're going to this guard and dragging him over there. And after like I get there, like not even a word, I just stop and stop dragging him once he's over here, and then just walk back off.
Okay.
Are you
Got
guys
it.
ever capable of not creating a mess?
In my
You
defense,
didn't
my
explicitly say to
lord.
not create a mess.
In my defense, my lord, we were minding our own business.
Bullshit.
Wait, what?
So, you guys have placed the scout up on the bar. They're kind of moaning in pain, still unconscious.
Wake him.
How are you waking this man up?
Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm looking at the other two. I did the commanding.
I probably shouldn't try that. And I'm gonna go in the back and start rifling through shit.
Okay. Now, there's a lot of like produce and other foods. There's a lot of fish, like a lot of fish. And then like other various meats and a lot of potatoes. There's many crates of potatoes in here. Large barrels of ale and wine, and there's whiskey and other things. There's also in the oven something that's definitely burning.
So Fiala's gonna go outside. Or try to go outside, but the zombies are kind of blocking her way. She's gonna kneel down where she can reach and grab up a handful of snow and come back in and slap it on top of the scout's face.
You might have wanted to hear what I said.
What?
I said no one gets back inside.
You immediately get stopped by 4 zombies who are refusing to let you pass.
I didn't go like outside. I just kind of like saw the zombies here and just like scooped up snow that was on the side and walked back in the building. I didn't make it out because the zombies were in the way.
Okay.
Yeah, zombies are kind of stupid. You kind of trying to go back in.
Okay. So you slap snow on this guy's face. He is in more pain now.
Is he awake though?
Yeah, he's not coherent by any means. He's screaming in pain.
I don't.
He's missing a chunk of his leg.
I don't want to heal him. My lord, do I have to heal him?
No.
Thank you. I'm gonna step out of Zephyrion's way.
We'll at least do something to stop him from screaming.
He's not screaming. He's unconscious.
No, he is screaming.
Oh, he's screaming. We
laid
woke
down.
him up.
My bad.
He's
Wait,
screaming in
woke him
pain.
Hmm.
You think
I'm gonna walk up towards him. And like, is he he's not coherent, right? You said.
No, he's not coherent in any means. He's just blatantly screaming in pain.
Let's see. What can I do that would help without using too much? Do I still have that potion that I was supposed to get that I never actually used or never put on my sheet?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna use it later. Fucking pour that bitch on him or whatever you use to fucking heal his ass.
Okay, so you force it down his throat. And
I'm sitting, I've moved to sit on the bar and I'm perching, kind of crouching, hovering over him.
let's see. So as you force it down his throat, the pain begins to subside, and he's looking around, still in a cold sweat, and he's just, what? Who are you? What do you want?
Well, good morning. I am Inquisitor Zephyrium Grimheart. You have information I
He
want.
spits in your face.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm going to,
A knife comes flying out of the kitchen, across the bar, slamming into the wall right next to the main entrance.
Who did that?
I'm still just rifling around in here.
Vashik.
Yeah, you hear things flying across the kitchen currently.
Oh, I see you're going to be lots of fun. I assume you have no idea who I am or what I'm capable of.
I don't give a fuck who you are. I know you're an Inquisitor now. You won't get anything out of me.
I'm gonna produce some flames in my hand.
Or do your
Hold them close.
Do your flames look just like normal flames?
Yeah, it's. I mean, hellfire, I suppose. If that would look any different.
I mean,
At least while it's still in my hands.
yeah. So it'd be like a very deep red color if it's hellfire. But
And
okay, so you're producing flame?
I will produce flame, sort of hold it close, and say, now, either we can get this information from you while you're alive, or while you're dead. So I
Or-
suggest you play nice.
Unluckily for you, I'm also one of the few skilled in this entire country able to bring back the dead. I can just kill you over and over and over again until you're begging for the sweet release of death.
Okay.
I would like to reach into the guy's mouth, grab his tongue, turn his head to face me, and be like, "And the dead can't lie."
Roll a. First of all, Malachi, you can roll an intimidation check with advantage because the other's helping you. Second of all, Fiala,
Mhm.
can you just roll a religion or an arcana check for me?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast Beast Speech.
Okay.
I'm trying to talk this boarhead on the wall.
Okay. Fiala, you are very well aware that the Speak with Dead spell, dead things can totally lie.
Dead men tell no tales.
Though with the Speak with Dead spell, they can tell tales as well.
No, they can't. Only if they have a tail.
Okay, other kind of tale. You cast Beast Speech. The boar's head is not replying. It is very rude. And Malachi, you have a 14 on intimidation, so let me.
It's a 14.
This. I did it. Oh. The man looks at you and he says, "You can do whatever you want to me. I will not betray my family. No matter how many times you bring me back and torture me and drag me down and bring me back, I will not betray the people I care about."
Let's test that metal now. Why
such
shouldn't we?
conviction.
Would I have
Um,
would I happen to have diamonds on me for this exact purpose or no?
Roll a d20. If it's 15 or above, I'll say you have diamonds on you.
No, I do not. Holy
You do
fuck!
not have any diamonds on you. You don't really concern yourself with bringing things back alive.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Seriously, right?
so all
Let's
I hear
see.
is you have people you care about protecting.
And you'll never find them,
How?
you fucking monsters.
You think this snout, this beautiful nose of mine, is only good for making my face pretty? I can smell you on them, and I'll find them.
I have a quick question
Yeah, go
for
ahead.
the DM. So I prepared Death Ward. How exactly would Death Ward work?
As the spell describes?
So no, that's what I'm saying. Say we tried to kill him. Would he still come back with 1 HP at that point? Like, would it not kill him?
Yeah, so if you tried to kill him with Death Ward on him, he would just not drop to 0 hit points. He'd drop to 1 hit point instead.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, and it lasts for 8 hours.
Right. But the minute he drops to 0 hit points
Yeah. Oh, I
and
know.
goes to 1, the spell immediately ends.
No, I get you. All right, who wishes to take this one out back and teach him some manners?
Please,
Save,
please.
save some hair for me
Oh.
so I can track his scent.
Why not? You can all have fun. You can take your turns. I'm gonna touch him and cast Death Ward once for the first time.
Okay.
As soon as he comes back to life, bring him back, and I'll cast it again. And if he still doesn't feel like talking, bring him back again.
Then we find his family.
You know what? Let's make this a party. If he decides to not talk... Hey, Fiala. Take his
Yes,
scent
my
and
lord?
find the neighborhood that he lives in. And if you find it, tell me. We'll cause a natural disaster to
Right
that
away, my
area.
lord.
And I'm making
Say-
sure he hears all of this.
Can finally use earthquake on the house that they live in.
The
can-
house. You're thinking too small scale.
Let's see here. Something.
Just so you guys know, the wall pig does not talk back.
Oh, that must be so
Thank you,
disappointing.
Vash.
Maybe it doesn't like you. The Sheik, maybe you should go try and talk to it again.
I found a deer in here.
I'm going to grab the scout's hair and lop off a lock of it.
Okay, so as you're doing this, Zephyrion
Yes.
and Avilkus, you guys see a lot of blood coming from the interior of this guy's mouth.
Did he decide to kill himself?
He's bitten off his own tongue.
Oh, that sucks. I death warded him.
As he begins to bleed out, you see his body go just lax before his eyes burst wide open again, and he's just like starts coughing up this blood, and his tongue
Before-
goes flying out of his mouth.
Well, that wasn't very smart of you, now was it? Hold his mouth.
Does this mean we get to kill his entire family? I say as I reach down and hold his jaw open.
Yes. Leave one alive and bring them to me.
Oh, poor Scout. Looks like you made a mistake.
Because this guy's still bleeding out. Like his wounds are not healed.
I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the healing.
Give me a second. Come on, sheet, any day now. Cure Wounds. 4.
You do heal him, not enough to regrow his tongue. This man is not talking anytime soon.
He's not dying anytime soon either.
He's not
Shall I leave this to you and I go take Vilkas and find whomever he cares about?
Fine, fine. Go ahead. I'll teach this man some manners while you're gone.
I'm going to part the lock of hair that I gave and give some to Vilkas to track scent.
Okay. So, roll a survival check. It'll be a straight roll because you guys are in the middle of a city, so there are a lot of different scents you have to feed through, so you won't get the advantage on the survival check.
Makes sense. Nice.
Hell yeah, look at that big difference.
So, as you guys get his scent going outside, you find his scent pushing off towards the edge of town. As you get to the edge of town, his scent continues on to the south towards the mountains.
Vilkas, do you think this is the way to the cache?
Another. And he's trying to see. Can Vilkas like get a bit more like specific when it comes to like where in the mountains, or he just basically
No,
just
you
know
just
towards the mountains?
the scent's
Or
just
like-
coming from the south.
Or more just like, is it nearby basically?
Actually, the scent's pretty mellowed out at this point. You're lucky to have gotten this far, but it is emanating from the south. That's probably where this man traveled from.
I don't think we can.
Looking towards the south, you see the roiling of grayish black clouds starting to roll in on the area as well. So there's probably going to be a snowstorm tonight.
Oh, the Inquisitor will not be happy with us coming back empty-handed.
You'll be happy that we're coming back with information at the very least. I suppose we should mark where we've come and then return.
Alright. You find something to mark, I will mark this tree over here.
Right?
And Vilkas will try and first he's gonna just put his hand and he's just going to basically make a small little chant of like, almost as if he's like talking to the tree and just basically like begging for forgiveness. But probably the only emotion that he's shown so far, even with all this death. And he's basically going to slowly just use his claws to just carve like a signal in Druidic, basically. and just be
You
like,
drew a dick?
yes,
He
he's drawing a
definitely did.
dick currently. Yeah, he's drawing a dick currently. Yeah, and
10-4.
dick pointing south.
It's a good marker.
Fiala is going to reopen her shoulder wound and take her blood and smear it on the tree. To leave her scent.
Vilkas's dick isn't enough?
No.
Okay. So, you guys leave your markings.
So you're gonna just allow other people to track us. Great idea, Wolfies.
Well, then,
I mean,
so.
they're gonna
No.
track us to what? The middle of nowhere? Okay. They already know there's a disturbance at the tavern. Shrug.
See out the window.
So, as you guys return back to the tavern, what were you guys doing while they were gone? You have this man, he's bitten his own tongue off. Not
Torturing him?
Torturing him?
100%.
Alright.
Non-lethally.
Can I use shocking grasp to just shock him? Just a little bit?
You can, however, it is not possible to attack non-lethally with a spell.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah, you're gonna
use
have to do it the
conventional ways.
old-fashioned way. You're gonna have to put some socks on, go rub some carpet.
I'm checking what's in the basement.
Fine, knives it is.
Okay, so opening up the basement hatch, you
Yep.
go down there?
I'm gonna look down there first. You know, kind of peek
Oh.
over the edge down in the basement.
Pretty dark. You have dark vision?
I have devil sight for 120 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
There are definitely devils down there.
I also have dark vision on top of that, but
Yeah, no, you're good. It looks like a storage cellar of some sorts, just at first glance.
I'm gonna call out to Vashik. Vash, would you be a dear and get me some salt?
oh
Yes.
no, get your own fucking salt.
I'm dealing with our captive. Please.
Just going magical fucking places. Broken fucking leg. No, never mind. I'm going to the basement.
Okay. So he starts walking back towards you, Malachi, before just beelining it back to the basement door. You go down in the basement. Roll a perception check for me, Ashik. Natural 20.
Oh,
Also,
I
you're
did
still
it to
whispering
Giamatti.
it. Yeah, you're still whispering it to me.
By the way, I totally whispered to throw that knife earlier.
Yeah, going down at first glance, it seems like just a storage area. Tons of bags of salt down here. There's gonna be like 60 pounds of salt down here.
I'm gonna throw a bag of salt out. Here's your fucking salt.
Roll an athletics check. These are like 50-pound bags of salt.
I'm actually good at athletics.
That
Great with athletics,
you
though.
go to throw the bag of salt and it rips and just pours all over you.
Never mind, there's no salt.
Malachi, can you make sure he's not making a mess?
He's already made a mess.
I'm making a mess fucking everywhere.
But moving this bag of salt, you do see behind it on the ground in front of one of the shelving units that's holding up stuff. There's like nominal scraping on the stone floor, like this bookshelf had been moved out at some point, and quite frequently.
Hey, boss.
What do you want, Vashik?
I'm pretty sure there's a hidden door here.
Oh, something useful for once. Malachi, keep entertaining our guest. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this man is just constantly screaming at this point.
Music to my ears.
Well, I guess what he can't. Can you get me that bag of salt, please? Please, I really want it.
I'm gonna go downstairs and look at what he's showing me.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're trapped outside because zombies.
Yeah, the zombies are not intent on letting you guys in.
I really don't want to break my lord's toys.
You guys gonna yell or anything?
I mean, would it do any good with you in the basement?
You could get Malachi's attention, and he could
Hey.
yell.
2 seconds, boss. I'm gonna step back out, and let's see how close I gotta be. Oh, 120 feet. I'm gonna cast silence on the. Oh, it's 20-foot radius around the guy.
Okay. So let's do
Sorry,
this.
it was getting annoying.
Peace.
Does that mean they can't hear each other either?
20-foot radius.
Well, that doesn't help.
So Malachi won't hear shit. The screaming has stopped.
No sound propagates. Does that mean they can't go in either?
Yep, can't go in either.
I'm just gonna look at Vash.
There's a moment, Malachi, where the screaming stops, and you think you've had a breakthrough. And you start kind of like chuckling to yourself, but no sound comes out.
I'm gonna look at Vash. Vashik give a kind of what the fuck gesture and like a bit of a shrug.
And then Vashik runs back down to the basement.
So what do I see when I enter the basement?
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of storage shelves. Lots of salt, like way too much salt. Probably for preserving meats and stuff. And then Vashik is able to point out the portion of the stonework that on the ground that shows like scratching through the stone of where a shelf has been moved repeatedly back and forth.
Does it look like it has any obvious signs of like being able to move it, or like is it like something that's on like a track, or like it's just being moved? It's at like grab and move it.
It's not on a track. You definitely try to just grab and move it. There's no obvious like mechanism or anything.
We should probably wait for one of the other two to come back. Lifting isn't my strong suit. But
Yeah,
good job, Vashik.
Your zombies ain't gonna let them come back. You know that, right?
Ah, I forgot. Good job.
Yeah.
You can have first dibs on our captive. Eat whatever you want, however you grow it. Just don't kill him.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't touch him again. Let's be honest here. He's gonna die.
No skin off my back. And then I'm gonna like walk back to like tell all my zombies that they can let, or see if they're out there.
Yeah, they're out there.
Let them through.
And the zombies kind of part.
Disintegrate.
I'm gonna make faces at Malachi.
Okay.
How was your guys' expedition?
Yala? Vilkas?
Sorry, what?
How was your guys' expedition?
Well, my lord, it was, fruitful and also fruitless. You see, his trail led outside of town to the south, towards the mountains where Cedric said that the cache ought to be. We left a scent marking so we'd be able to find it, but there is an incoming snowstorm, so we must find shelter.
Luckily, we happened to be inside shelter, Fiala.
Forgive me, my lord. I didn't know if you'd want to stay in this tavern when it, will surely be drawing a crowd.
Yes, it's just more informants ready to and willing to come in. Regardless, I need both of your help. Follow me downstairs.
Aye, sir.
As they pass by, they literally just see me like fingers and mouth, sharp teeth baring, just like just making fun of Malachi at this point.
Just a furrowed brow, confused expression back.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
It seems like everyone else is heading downstairs, Malachi. And you still have zero salt, so this man making faces at you, absolutely covered in salt.
You
Captive
too.
can't go anywhere.
I mean, they're
To cut-
hurt, but they could probably run if they tried. Don't know
They
how
have a
far they
hole in
get.
their leg.
Yeah, that's why I said they probably run if they tried. They might not get that far.
I'm gonna
I
bring the two
have-
downstairs.
Surely I have rope or something, right?
Yeah, you can tie him up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tie him up right quick.
All right. I'm gonna say Malachi is probably used to tying things up, so I'm not gonna make you roll for that. So you tie the guy up pretty handily, kind of strap him to the closest like pillar, on either side of the bar, to make sure that he can't move out of this area. Is the silence spell cast on the prisoner, the Malachi, or the bar?
I casted it on the prisoner.
Okay, 10-4.
Right, I'm just gonna point a finger at the captive, just as if to say, stay, and then I'm just gonna follow the others down.
Okay. As you all make your way down to the basement, the bookshelf is, or the storage shelf is pointed out towards you all.
Oh, I totally did not follow them to the basement.
Okay. So everyone else
No.
goes out of the basement, and that's pointed out. Then
As
what are you doing,
soon
Vashik?
as soon as Malachi passes me and like my back is to him, the faces I was making to him just stop, and it goes to just a straight full tooth fucking grin towards that prisoner.
Okay.
See that bookshelf, you two?
Yes, my lord.
Move it.
And I do.
It's pretty heavy, so if I could have you guys roll a strength check. You can roll with advantage if somebody's helping you.
Is Vilkas helping? Oh,
Rocky.
Vilkas is gone.
Oh, now Rocky sleep.
Rocky.
Vilkas napping.
Something beep.
I'm here.
Are you helping?
Are you
remove
helping?
the bookshelf?
Yes. Yep. I was saying yes.
Oh,
Oh, he
okay.
was
I
muted.
couldn't hear you.
All right. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
18.
Okay. Yeah. So it takes a minute, but you're able to force the bookshelf out, and there is a small room, another antechamber.
What do we find inside the antechamber?
Going in there, you see it's probably about 15 feet by 15 feet. Pretty low ceiling. There's an assortment of weapons and armor, not the best quality. And then there is, on a central table, what looks like a map. And on that map, there is a few different locations. So there's Walden, and then there's the mountainous area around it. There is what looks like a camp, like a poorly drawn tent, kind of to the south, marked on the map. And then over by the foot of the mountains south of Walden, there is just the emblem of a wolf embossed on the map itself.
Seems we have the information we've been seeking. One of you be a deer and go tell Vashik he can eat the prisoner.
On it, sir. I'll head back up.
And what does Malachi see?
Make
as
sure he eats him
crests-
alive.
What does Malachi see as he crests the top of the stairs?
As he crests the top of the stairs, he just sees blood just basically pouring out of my mouth as I am already eating part of this fucking prisoner.
Please tell me you didn't kill him first.
You're still in a silent spell?
Yep.
Yep.
To be fair, I did tell him he could eat whatever he wanted, so long as he didn't kill him.
I mean, I'm just gonna look, shrug, try and mouth as you were, and just go back down, I guess.
Okay. So, what are the rest of you doing?
Looking around the room to see if there's anything else of importance to it, like maybe other documents that may be of use.
Roll an investigation check. 19. Looking around, there are a couple ledgers, and looking through them, it's definitely some kind of code. That'll take further working on to figure out exactly what it means. And then, other than that, there's not a lot. It's pretty bare bones down here. This seems like probably some sort of meeting room for emergencies. It's not big enough to be, nor is it well equipped enough to be like a primary headquarters or anything like that.
Fiala, Vilcus, this wolf on the map, was it headed towards where you were going?
Was it?
No. Your guys' the scent that you guys are tracking would have led you southwest. This is almost directly south of the town at the foot of the mountains. Probably about maybe 3-4 hours travel by foot.
No, my lord. This goes directly south. Where we were was south, but in the direction of the setting sun.
So where this cap emblem look, or the cap icon looks like.
That would be more the direction of
Right.
where the scent was coming from.
Yes, this camp is more where we track the scent to, my lord.
Looks like we have some good information for the Fell Guard if they wish to be useful. First, we should verify if this black wolf on the map is indeed the cache.
That makes sense, seeing as we are tracking the Ebon Fang.
Let us get some rest for tonight. First thing in the morning, you said there's a snowstorm coming, correct?
Aye, sir.
I did not prepare the correct spell to be able to rectify the weather. Worst case, tomorrow morning I fix that problem.
About this time that the snowstorm begins to blow into town.
Let us rest for now. I'll have the
Yes, my
zombies
lord.
guard the door, but
I will
we should still have watch.
I will take first watch, my lord.
Hey, I don't know what happened. Prisoner's definitely fucking dead, though.
Good job.
We don't need him anymore.
I'm pretty sure it was Malachi earlier. It's definitely his fault.
Good job, Malachi. You did a very good job.
Didn't even need any salt.
Wait,
A bit
that
more
was what
fun,
you needed
though.
the salt for, Malachi.
Yes! I was cutting up his skin. I wanted to put salt on it.
Ugh.
Hey, if it's torture you ask for, it's torture you're gonna get.
I'm going to bed. If anyone disturbs me, I'm killing them. I'm gonna have the zombies move inside so they're not like covered in snow, but they're still gonna be guarding the main door. As something that I do before I go to bed.
Okay. As you guys bed down for the night, is there anything you're trying to accomplish through your night's rest.
If I'm on watch, I'll probably try to decipher the stuff I found. If not, I'm just gonna be resting.
This tavern has rooms, right?
I'm in one.
There's upstairs.
Going upstairs, there are a number of rooms.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna just take as many pills and blankets as I can find a relatively empty spot of floor, ritual cast Leomund's tiny hut, and none of you are seeing me for the next 8 hours.
Right. So, I need spellcasters to go ahead and pick out their spells for tomorrow.
Not me. These are just the spells I
They
have.
should be good. I probably will grab Control Weather as one of the ones I do need, though. Fuck you, Revivify. I don't need you since I don't have any fucking shit anyways. Right, I don't think I... Yeah, Revivify isn't fucking... I have Resurrection and other shit if I really need to. Fuck it.
Completely up to you.
Yeah, you know what? I will replace Revivify with Reincarnate.
Reincarnate, yeah. I have all the stuff that I think I want.
Right. So the morning comes. Snowstorm is still in full swing. Trudging through the snowstorm will turn your 4-hour journey probably into more of an 8 to 10-hour journey.
So that was a long rest, right?
Yep, that was a long rest.
Oh. Is that all my spells back? Yes. And then I have to use a third or fourth, I think, to maintain my undead.
You're casting this, or you're using charges to...
Yeah, one second. So since I would have only used 2, I'm gonna get those 2 back regardless of what I roll. So it would have just be back to max for Death Echo.
Okay, 10-4.
I'd be using the 2 on the 2 that I'd originally used for it, so they still have their extra attack. And then I'd be using a 4th level to get the other 2. And I'd also pick up one. Oh, I can't. You said only 4, huh? Fuck. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll just use a 4th level for that, just so I can maintain the other 2.
Actually, one casting of the spell reasserts your control over up to 4 creatures.
Oh, sweet. Never mind. 1 3rd level. Sounds good.
So, managing that.
Or...
Go ahead.
Oh wait, is it one cast of it like from the staff, or from?
Just one cast of the spell.
Okay, cool. I would be doing that from like spell or staff then, so I have 4 charges still.
Okay. So, any other preparations you guys need to make before heading out?
Nope.
Okay.
Not mine, no.
Notes.
I'm gonna clean the blood off me.
Yeah, I'm going to have taken a bath.
You will not have taken a bath unless you're licking yourself clean. There is not an excess amount of water here. There's a well outside where like the people might go and like pull water up to like wash themselves down with a cloth. However, there is a blizzard outside. So
I mean, I'm a doggy, so
okay. Anyone else?
Nope, not really.
Yeah, Vilcus is good.
Excuse me.
All good.
Yeah, no. Nothing on my part.
Hey. Alrighty, so as you all pack up, cleaning yourselves as you will, bundling up if you need to, head out into the snowstorm, heading to the south. Who is leading the charge? And did you guys take the map with you?
I mean, why wouldn't we?
I don't know. Some people are weird and don't just grab things.
Well, Fiala would have absolutely insisted on taking them out.
So, your journey to the foot of the Cragspire Peaks is grueling. As you all press through the relentless snowstorm, the howling wind bites at your exposed skin where it is. The snowfall is almost so dense that it feels like a curtain of white enveloping you all. Each step is a battle. Your boots sinking deep into the snow, visibility reduced to just a few feet ahead. The landscape is a stark and desolate expanse of white, even more so than what it normally is. Broken only by the occasional jagged rock or dead tree protruding from the snow. The air is frigid, and each breath forms a visible puff of steam. The cold seeps into your bones, even despite your layered clothing. The sounds of the storm dominate all your senses, the roar of the wind, the crunch of the snow underfoot, the occasional snap of frozen branches. With this sense of urgency, sense of resolve pushing you onward despite these conditions. After hours of trudging through the storm, I need a survival check from whoever is leading the charge.
Alright, who's leading the charge?
If you're able to appoint someone.
What? That's not even we're... If they're going into a trapped area, it's the middle of the mountain.
A 21 survival check. As you all near the foot of the mountains, the terrain becomes more jagged and rugged. The snow drifts deeper. The rocky outcrops offer some semblance of protection from the wind. The journey remains perilous. You guys are remaining vigilant, your eyes straining to pierce through the storm in search of whatever this mark on the map would mean, or even some sense of better shelter at this point. Some path to further your objective. I need somebody to roll a perception check. Someone else can either roll as well or offer advantage.
I can roll one.
I'll
Lucas can roll
offer
the other.
advantage.
Okay, so Zephyrian's rolling with advantage.
Perception it is. Oof, 15.
Okay. Zephyrian, peering through the snowstorm, you see some sort of darker shape through the swirling snow. A cave. In a small thicket of dead trees covered in ice and frost.
We're gonna head towards the cave. I'm gonna direct everyone towards it. As we're heading there, I'd like to think of, like, looking at the map and wondering how far off we are from the destination. Like, what would be my assumption?
Roll. Roll a survival check.
Jesus Christ.
Could be miles. Could be miles, could be 15 feet. It's hard to tell. The map that you guys are now on, if you would direct yourselves to the very top right-hand corner, as you all come upon this cave. A blizzard still beating down on you. What would you all like to do?
No better option. Zombies 1, 2, go in.
Okay. You send your zombies in?
Yep. Send 2 in.
Okay. How far?
Just inside enough to see if there's like traps immediately at the vicinity.
As they step in through the cave's mouth, they seem to still be standing.
Doesn't seem like the mouth of the cave is booby trapped. Come on, guys.
Please, let's get out of this wind.
Check for magical traps.
Who's searching for magical traps?
Me, I guess.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Can I make this check as well?
Yeah. Sure. Natural 1. Malachi, it seems perfectly safe. This cave entrance is completely mundane. Fiala, you notice some sort of arcane sigils around the mouth of the cave, like on the interior going across the ceiling. With your limited knowledge of magic, you're still able to realize this is not a... These sigils will not harm you.
Okay.
But more on... They would be alerting to someone or something.
I will point this out to the rest of the group.
So, Fiala alerts you all that there is some sort of alert spell or some sort of spell that will inform your passage through the mouth of this cave.
Seems a bit late at this point. The zombies have already walked in.
Aye, but better to be aware that someone knows that we're here.
Is there any way to like dispel or like mess with them so they don't know how many people got in? Or does it seem like is it accurate? Does it seem like?
Roll
I
an
don't
Arcana
know.
check. You have no
Jesus
idea.
Christ.
You are a divine caster. This is very far from divine magic. And Malachi, you're still trying to kind of reeling from the fact that you missed these arcane sigils. As they are pretty obvious.
They are pretty obvious.
Oop.
One less gold star for Malachi.
Big oof.
Well, I didn't say anything, so I'm just sort of hoping no one noticed that I didn't notice.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, Fiala is just a very well-learned student.
Let us go ahead.
Well, it's better to seek the shelter, and they already know we're here, so...
I'm gonna walk behind her. I'm gonna tell my zombies to flank me at like all sides, like this.
Okay.
It's Posse.
My posse. My zombie posse.
Also, as we go in, Vilkas is going to be looking for any like piece of the wall that could be probably a secret passage or something akin to that.
You're doing what exactly, Lucas?
And basically seeing if there's any sort of like part of the wall that may look like a secret entrance or anything like that.
Okay, roll an investigation check. In the immediate vicinity, you're not seeing any secret entrances or anything like that. You guys do see the cave extends further this way. There is a small tent and what looks like an old fire that has been put out. It hasn't. It's not new by any means. You all keep advancing.
It's dark in here, right?
It is very dark in here.
If you guys don't think there's any traps, I could definitely peek through that door and they won't be able to see me.
That's up to you.
Yeah, are you confident?
Very, very confident.
Then go in.
No one's stopping you.
So I'm gonna use Cloak of Shadows. So in dim light and darkness, I become invisible. I am gonna be looking for traps as I come up to this door.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Also, side note, Sin, do you have any vape batteries?
No, my 2 batteries I just swapped out.
We'll try to find them later. All right.
Investigation, right?
Yep, investigation. So with a 15, oh sorry, that was Vilkas. With an 18, moving up towards the opening, You don't notice any traps.
Alright, I'm gonna get just far enough to where I could start seeing through this mouth of the next room. Moving a little bit further.
As you're uncovering more and more of the room, you see a table in there with a few what looks like spiked barricades. Case of intruders.
I don't see anybody.
Anybody. There's no one in the immediate vicinity, and the cave kinda just ends.
So there's nothing, like no doorways or anything?
There's just a wall.
Alright, I'm gonna go back. Next room looks empty. And it looks like a dead end. I only took about a step or two into the room, but there's at least no traps up to that point, from what I could tell.
Did you check to see if there's any sigils of like probably a magical door leading somewhere?
No, I took a step into the room. You think I just fucking crawled around?
That's what you do.
Zephyrion.
Check the room.
I'm gonna hit that guy.
So long as you don't kill him, he's still necessary to me at the moment. Let's move up and inspect the room for anything we can be of use to us.
What are you doing, Vishi?
I'm coming right around this corner, because I'm guessing I heard him say that.
As you
So I'm
come around
letting
the
them-
corner, you see a number of skeletal forms lying on the ground. Just scattered bones. Definitely humanoid.
Nice. Are they advancing more?
The skeletons? No.
No. The party.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I have to wait for you to get out the way. I have a bunch of zombies with me.
Yeah, you can't see me. I'm invisible.
Yeah. You currently have no idea where Vashik is.
Guess I'm walking in.
Okay.
Me and my zombies. Right now.
I'm gonna cast polymorph and become a bat.
Carry on. Area. You get this tingle. Something you remember as this wall of almost radiant energy peels back against you. I need all your zombies to make a saving throw. As this room has been consecrated.
Do you want me to hit it 4 times, or do you want me to just comp for all of them?
I'll leave it up to you.
I'll roll some more. Fuck it, why not? You said wisdom, right?
Yep. Wisdom saving throw. Okay. You have one zombie remaining. The other ones shatter into dust.
Oh, I just deleted myself.
That's not.
I know, right? Here, I'll throw myself back on the plate. If it'll let me. Or not. Okay, thanks, game.
Taken through.
Yep. Guess Ephirion also got deleted.
Zephyrion got deleted. Get my zombie back.
You need to.
Yeah, my bad. Appreciate you.
Oh, yep. One zombie remaining. As this blinding light flashes in the area, as the room fills with light, do you become no longer invisible for a moment, Bashik?
I guess. I mean, was it dim light?
No, it was bright light.
Oh, so I guess. I don't know. It doesn't say it. It just says I can become invisible in dim light or darkness. So I'm guessing
Okay.
no. I would become visible then.
Yeah, I would say you become visible. You could return back to your invisible state as soon as the light begins to die down.
No. Vilcus would be able to have seen me, and I am definitely holding out my leg to trip him as he was to walk through. So he just sees me become visible at this point.
So, everyone else moving into the room. Also, you polymorphed into a bat?
Yep.
I'm guessing that I can now see myself. Can you see yourself when you're invisible?
Yeah, I think the general consensus is yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to have like advantage on like sleight of hand and stuff if you can't see your own hands.
That makes sense. But I would know that I'm no longer invisible.
Yeah. You would know that you're no longer invisible.
So I just kind of look up at Vilcus and be like, well, I guess that failed. And walk back off.
Yeah, you should be able to control that bat
Yeah.
token.
Eh.
Had that leg a bit high there.
Hey, as you all move into the room, you see, much like Vashik explained, you don't see an exit out of the room other than the one that you just came into.
It's quite the puzzle. I'm gonna sit down on the floor, start ritual casting. Hold on. Detect magic.
So is the room still consecrated?
Yes, the room is consecrated ground. It's meant to prevent any undead from entering.
Bastards, who did this?
Cedric did it to you right before you were kidnapped.
I know.
But not a
Alright, so it's going to take you 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic if you're going to do it as a ritual.
Yep. I can kind of only do so as a ritual, so.
Oh, good. So as you sit down and begin doing your incantations and setting out your components that you need, what is everyone else doing in these 10 minutes?
I'm gonna look around for anything interesting that might tell us where else we can go.
And Valkus is gonna be checking the walls, like going around, touching them, and like trying to see
So
if there's anything else to them.
If Valkus and Zephyrion would like to roll investigate checks.
Jesus,
Right?
my rolls tonight.
Zephyrion, you don't see any way out of here other than the way you came in. Valkus, much the same for you. This seems just like a mundane cave.
Who's the smart one in this group?
That would be the one who's currently a bat.
Hey, I'm pretty smart too.
Hey, I'm a smart bat. I keep all my stats.
Keep all your mental stats, but that doesn't mean you can communicate with people.
I could totally communicate with her.
You can communicate
speak
telepathically?
I can cast speak with animals at will without using spell slots.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't speak bat.
Doesn't speak bat, so that doesn't help you.
And I can understand all spoken languages, and all creatures with a language can understand me.
Okay.
But
She can
Hell
understand you
yeah.
just fine, but bats don't have a language.
I could speak with animals.
Right, but she's not actually an animal. She has the mind of a lupin.
Well, that just
The-
makes
the-
her a
the-
stupid bat.
Yeah, well, the way speak with
I'm
animals
bad at being a
works
bat.
is you're able to communicate with an animal like simple, like stuff back and forth, because they don't have like intellectual minds. But this is a person's mind inside of a bat's body.
Oh.
Like she wouldn't be able
Alright.
to communicate with other bats either. Like they
Alright.
wouldn't let her in the bat club or the bat cave. So
I'm gonna go check out down here.
alright, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I am uber not intelligent. I rolled an 18 though.
That's an intelligence check.
Yeah, or are you
Oh.
doing anything specific? Yeah, I need you to
My
roll
bad.
an investigation.
Yeah, I totally just rolled intelligence instead.
Can we take that
Um,
plus 18 since it's still both 0?
As you are looking around,
The
you don't
exact same roll.
don't notice anything out of the ordinary. And about this time that Malachi, you finish your casting of detect magic. First of all, the room itself, like the floor, as now you are detecting magic, there's like this imperceivable, like holy ritual circle that is inscribed on the ground. It's not visible to. It wasn't visible to you before this. That's probably what destroyed the undead. And then over where the Sheik is, the wall that he's standing in front of is glowing this bright purplish color.
Yeah. Is that indicative of any school of magic?
Yeah. It is indicative of illusion magic.
Ah. There we are. Illusion magic. That's our way forward. Sort of pointing towards the wall.
Great work.
Anyone have anything to disrupt it? Or we could just try hitting it.
Let me see. Did I prepare what I needed to this time? Of course I didn't. The one fucking spell I didn't prepare was Dispel Magic. Are you kidding me?
Same here. Whoops.
It happens. What you guys doing?
You said that wall is fake, correct?
Yep.
Worst case scenario,
There's a
we just
hidden
blow it
path
up.
Well, let's try hitting it first. Or something.
I got it. I'm gonna run over and grab a skull.
Huh?
And then run back and just throw it at the wall.
I was planning on using those.
It impacts the wall, goes right through it. You hear it clatter off in the.
Wall's fake.
Indeed. You know, while I
Cheap
have
boy.
detect What?
You first.
While I have detect magic up, you said that I can see like a glowing sigil on the floor here.
Yeah, it like
Could
encompasses
I?
the entire floor of the area.
Is there any way I could disrupt it? Just, I guess physically.
Physically, no. This would be something that you'd have to use like dispel magic on.
Hmm. All right. Anyways. Yes.
No,
Well-
I was saying you first. Like,
Hell's no. The zombie goes first.
baby.
Zombie, walk through the wall and then back.
Okay, so you send a zombie through the wall.
Yep.
Disappears.
I did say end back.
Yep. You hear a horrid grinding noise.
He should have definitely went first.
Seems like the zombies.
How long
Wait,
are
do
you-
I like?
How long are you waiting?
Do I feel like the sensation of the zombie like being cut off from me or no?
Oh, that's not a sensation you get from.
Damn.
enemy
I
death.
wish. Fuck. How long are we waiting, guys? We definitely heard it just die.
And
You're the boss.
What's behind door number 1?
What brave soul feels like going through the wall? Worst case scenario, we bring you back.
So, the scroll didn't grind, but the zombie did. I'm gonna go to say that it's probably the floor that's gonna cause this. Somebody much taller should stick their head through there than me.
Or, our flying friend.
Oh, hey, flying friend! Oh, yeah, because she can understand me.
Fiala, do you mind going in?
Can she understand all of us then?
Yeah, she has a human mind.
Yeah, I didn't know if she could still understand all of us.
Yep, she can understand all.
You wanna fly through the wall and see what's on the other side? I mean, the skull clattered, so.
Heard from her again.
Oh, it's this wall over here.
She's just gone.
Into the darkness.
Hello.
Nice.
Darkness, my old friend.
Fiala, you fly through, and for a minute it's just pitch dark. And as you emerge on the other side, you see the battered, beaten, and torn body of a zombie on the ground with just this, what looks like cylinder of like stone and blades pinning it to the ground.
Hmm.
Is it gonna go bright in there?
Let me just GTFO. So it was definitely booby trapped.
Yeah, most assuredly. Safe.
Alright, fly in circles if it's safe, fly up and down if it's not.
I'm going to fly up and down.
All right, well, we tried.
Trapped.
Let's go.
No, it's not. Wait, are you really leaving?
Uh, you guys moving forward?
Vashik, into the wall.
Vashik, I shall go with you, Vashik.
Why are you full sized again?
I don't know. I pulled my token back out to see if it would work, and it was still full size. So I'm going through the wall.
Go through the wall. As you guys step through, are you guys just full sending it?
I just stepped right on the right to where I could see.
Yeah,
Right.
Vilkas is being very careful.
Oh.
He's trying to basically look for any traps on the floor or anything around him.
As you guys step through, you don't have much time to look for traps. As I need Malachi, why are you backing off?
Because he would have been in the middle of the wall.
Yeah.
It's like a little tunnel.
Secret
Yes,
tunnel.
Don't really have a lot of time as you step through, and I need you both to, I guess, keep moving forward. Everything seems fine at this point.
Oh, I'm checking to make sure that there's not a second trap.
Yes, same here.
All right, roll an investigation check, both of you.
Advantage.
19.
Did you say you were giving him advantage?
Yep, because might as well.
All right, you can roll again, Vashik, if you like. Try to get that natural 20. Nope. Okay. 19. The immediate area around you does not seem trapped. It seems like the main trap has already gone off and probably has to be reset. You do see one of the bricks on the bottom step of these stairs is depressed currently, which probably triggered the trap.
You can go ahead and go back and let him know that it's all right, at least this far.
You do see in front of you, directly to the front, an opening where there is this statue, and actually there's lights around it, many candles lit, as you see a statue of this reaper-like figure. And how much does Vashik know about this world's religion?
I've only been here for about 2 years. I guess, put it this way, so I've been here for 2 years.
Mhm.
I started in Elmacath, but quickly realized that I absolutely fucking hated these people because, Queen of Melgic closed my fucking way back. And so that's where I found out about the theocracy, and so I've been in the theocracy for the most of this 2 years. So it would be more what I would have learned from the theocracy of religion than anything else.
Okay, you have no idea what the statue is.
Not a
supposed to be
fucking
depicting.
clue.
Whatever. It is a very well-made statue, though not as maintained as it probably should be. And then both to the north and the south, there are hallways that extend.
This bitch must have been important.
You don't say. Well,
Are you gonna let him know that it's safe or not?
hey, horny. The first up's
Only
safe.
that.
Vashik seems a bit scared.
Let us through.
I'm still looking for traps as I proceed.
The bat.
Can I see further down these halls? Oh, I can see a long ways with Devil's Sight, so
Yep. So as more people start entering, you get a couple people to roll perception check.
Sure, like Vilcus can roll.
you're enrolled high. I got a nat 20 perception.
Okay. So the DC on this wasn't too high. As you guys step cautiously into this dimly lit crypt, the air almost grows colder. The heavy silence, eerie stillness. These narrow passageways lined with this ancient workstone and adorned with faded cryptic symbols create quite the oppressive atmosphere as your footsteps echo softly, mingling with the distant sound of dripping water. As you guys step inward, some of you catch fragments of a conversation echoing through the cold stone corridors. Voices, though muffled, carry as Zephyrion, Vilcus, Vashik, and Malachi, you all three here, or all four of you here. Doran, the alarm thingy is going off. I think someone is here. Please, get Lyra.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
I feared this much. I feared this.
Oh, we're killing all of Wolfren's friends. We're killing all of Wolfren's friends. We're killing all of Wolfren's friends.
I gotta
This
get
is
a
gonna be
drink.
great. Yeah, I need a drink for this. Oh my
Alright,
god.
we will take a short break if people need to go get drinks and stuff. I also need a drink.
Yeah.
So we will be right back.
Drink acquired. Oh, tonight's gonna hurt. I can see.
I will be right back as well.
He found his vape batteries. They were right where they were supposed to be on the charger. So everybody point and laugh when he gets back.
I definitely will.
Okay. So, is everyone back?
I'm back at least.
Yep, I'm back. Darky. Is Darky?
Is Darky still alive?
I don't know. She hasn't moved the token number.
And she said it's nearly 1 a.m. She might have fell asleep because she messaged in the chat earlier. Like, it's nearly 1 a.m. and she falls asleep, her B.
Oh. Okay.
And this is how the
Oh,
one
she,
shot.
She is moving her token around right now.
Oh, is she? Oh, yeah.
What'd you
She
say,
just-
Zephyrion, about the one shot?
I was like, this is how the one shot becomes a two shot.
Hopefully not. There's not much left.
Kill Wolfram's friends. Got it.
Do we see to the north too?
There is a door. 2 stone doors, actually.
Well, muffled would be coming from stone doors then. I guess, can we tell which way the voices were coming from?
No, it seemed almost like it was coming from all directions. The person also wasn't being super quiet.
I mean, we'd still be able to tell whether it was on the other side of the door or not.
Sounded like it was coming down from both sides. And from in front of you. Actually, because Vashik, you had a 27 perception.
Yeah.
You heard it louder from the south, but you did still hear it muffled through the doorway to the north. Pat, are you back?
Seems not.
I think he's mentally preparing himself for what's about to happen. He's pouring himself a really stiff one.
He's crying in the corner.
He's back now.
That's Luca.
Fiala's
What?
not back yet. Oh no, now she's back. Pat is back. He unmuted and
Yes,
said,
hi.
"Huh?
Huh?
Oh, Pat.
Yep.
Different Doran.
What do you?
No relation."
It's Gryffindoran.
So, what is your guys' next move? You have the two doors to the north. Zephyrion, you immediately recognize a statue of Morthal the Reaper, one of the three lesser deities associated with the Night Mother. And then you hear the voice of a gruff man saying, "Doran, the alarm thingy is going off. Get Lyra."
I would like to dispel my polymorph.
Okay.
I can say that they're definitely this way.
You going?
Alright, guys.
Oh, there's also a set of doors here, but they're
So Vashik said he heard it coming from the south, right?
you heard it louder from the south, yeah.
I'm gonna walk towards him. And just kind of nod.
You guys heading south?
Checking for traps
Roll an
as we
investigation
go.
check.
I'm also. Oh wait, let me check something real quickly. I need to check. How big is this?
How big is what?
No. It's okay. You don't need to know this just yet.
I might know the answer.
Yeah.
Well, it's 60 feet to there.
12 feet, huh? Interesting. What's the width? Yeah, that's not for here. What other stuff can we do?
Anyway, checking
Yep.
for traps.
So, investigation. Seems completely clear of traps. Not detect any subterfuge within the walls of the crypt area you are in.
You, sheepman, go first.
Hells no, you go first.
I went first last time. This is only fair.
Are you guys being quiet at all?
Well, yeah, we're
So-
sneaking.
Are you?
I don't think you
Are we?
are.
There was
No.
a giant grinding sound. The alarm thingy's going off, apparently. Like, people know that there's people here.
In my mind, we are sneaking.
Okay,
I am being quieter than I could be.
I gotcha. So, are you guys heading south?
Yeah, we are.
Come on, horny man, go first.
Alright. You just tell me when you're checking for traps again. What part of this hallway are you checking for traps again?
Everybody else be baby. I meant to go one more back. Right before all this broken shit.
This is gonna take a while if you're going 2 steps every time.
After here, I'm going to the door.
Okay.
I figure we should be covering some distance with checking.
Yeah.
Well, they about halfway.
19. You don't notice any traps. There is definitely a hidden door right here.
Oh, is it shut?
It is shut.
There's
Also-
a door here.
It's also very small. But you are probably
Yeah,
the only one who could probably fit in it. Maybe Malachi if he's squeezed.
I'll peek through.
Like another part of the cave, not man-made.
There is a
Continues.
cave in here.
Continues past where you vision as it curves.
Is one that
You broke up a
broke
little
up.
bit there, Rocky.
is there anyone there?
Not through this little hole, but there is a cave. I could take a few steps in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go invisible
Okay.
and go in there.
It was like a cave.
Is my 19 still in effect for this? Backpack. So I could see that it kind of ends off into water. I'm
Continues past the water, actually.
gonna take like a step before I start looking around some more. I don't want to get caught by a bomb and them not be able to get me. I rolled a fucking 2.
This is probably the safest cave you've ever stepped foot in, Vashik.
Hell yeah. We'll move on up some more.
As you move up more,
Yeah.
there comes a moment where you look back to ensure that, you have a way out. As the doorway you walked through begins to cave in on itself.
God fucking damn you. Fucking trapped. Trapped like rats.
You guys see this doorway also cave in with Vashik on the inside.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, that was
How
I
much do we
guess
actually care about him?
not much, to be honest.
All right,
I have
press
nothing for
forward.
it but to move on.
So, as you guys continue moving southward,
I'm just gonna
taking the
keep
charge
moving.
now. Vashik is no longer with you.
Keep on moving, moving on up in the world.
All right, guys, let us get moving. Now that I've had my food. Okay. Do I still feel the consecration here?
No.
Alright, real question. Since I like to summon undead, would I have any gilded skulls then?
Have any gilded skulls? Sure. You're just trying to do summon undead?
Yep.
Okay. Roll a d20. You roll above 11, you have a gilded skull.
Motherfuck! I hate
it
this
was
game.
way more likely than the diamonds.
I know. Why, Zephyrian? Why?
I'm checking out this backpack
I wish to cry.
Okay.
for traps first, of course, but I will
Yep.
be investigating it.
Backpack's definitely not trapped.
Oh yeah. We're gonna slowly open backpack.
As you slowly open the backpack, you find a few things. First of all, you find 98 gold pieces.
Nice.
You find what looks to be some sort of journal. And then you find some traveling clothes.
We're gonna leave the clothes.
Only magic part of it, but ooh.
I don't know that. Oh wait. I should be able to know some magic stuff when I see it.
Roll an Arcana check. No, they're just normal
No, that
clothes.
shit ain't magic at all. Fuck them clothes.
They are covering a gilded skull, but it's all good.
Ah!
10 feet across, rock in the middle.
Yep. Perfectly placed rock in the middle.
I'm gonna guess that they use this as an escape route. I'm gonna try to hop, skip across.
All right. As you hop on the middle rock, I need you. Tell me what you're doing next.
I just went across.
Okay. And we'll move back up to the hallway. You guys continue down. Those doors are open already.
Is that a skeleton?
That is a skeleton.
I'm making that a skeleton.
Okay.
I'm used one of my charges, so now I'm down to 3. Give me a skelly boy.
You already have skeletons on your thing?
I already
You do.
threw it in.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
You have a skeleton now.
The skeleton's slightly smarter. Yay.
You guys continue to move southward. You see now, down across, all the way down to the furthest south wall, there is another statue. This one of, again, I'm not gonna make you roll for this because you had worshipped the Night Mother for time. A statue of Noxara.
Hmm.
Would I'm guessing that also Philcus notices that there are doors that are open, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be walking behind my skeleton, looking for traps, but like kind of just walking in the same steps as my skeleton.
As you're walking through, Vashik, you see an opening into an exterior chamber, and you hear footsteps coming down towards you. Where's your
I'm
skeleton
invisible.
going?
Huh?
Where's your skeleton going?
Currently walking in a straight line this way.
Okay. Just following it?
Yeah, I'm just following like a few paces behind it. As I'm looking for traps, like make sure I'm not like obviously missing anything or like doors or anything.
Vashik, as you're coming up on this exit, you see a fully armed skeleton cross your path.
Skeleton. I'm invisible, so I'm definitely moving slower, but I'm gonna try to like move up into this crevice to where I can kind of look around the wall and kind of see what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. That area.
Also, you guys following or no?
Slowly trailing behind.
I'm at my skeleton. Continue towards the same way.
Yeah, it ends up hitting the dead end of the statue. You see Zephyrion cross in front of your path, Vashik.
Oh, nice. Before I cross this threshold, though, I'm making sure it's not trapped.
Do I see all these bodies over here?
All the bodies in there?
Uh-huh.
You don't see in there at all.
Oh.
It looks like a flat wall to you. You don't see any traps, Vashik.
Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and walk through.
And then you see Vashik phase through the wall.
Oh, I'm invisible.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Oh.
never mind.
Is this dim light still?
It is still dim light.
Oh. So as I come through, though, I have now realized the opportune moment. And I'm no longer going to be invisible, but I'm going to be behind him.
Okay.
Do I recognize when he's behind me?
Roll a perception check. And
I don't think I
Vashik,
do.
roll a stealth check. With advantage because you were invisible.
Advantage only. Stealthy boy.
24.
Jesus
Wait.
Christ.
No, you do not realize. You all see Vashik appear out of nowhere behind Zephyrion. Zephyrion, you are none the wiser.
What's up, boss?
I'm gonna whip around and fucking try and kick this little thing that decided to try and
Alright.
put behind me.
Roll a strength check. You are not proficient in unarmed strikes. Not a strength save.
Oh,
just
my
hit your
bad.
strength score.
My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking.
You completely miss him.
Why the hell are you popping up behind me like that?
Hey. I totally just walked through that wall. Check this out, boss. And I just walked through the wall again. And walk back out.
You don't walk through the wall. You hit a solid wall.
Oh. Well then. I just walked through that wall. I already know I did.
Sure.
You're seeing things.
How else would I have gotten back in here?
I don't know. You have weird ways of doing things. I'm gonna walk into this room completely ignoring him.
Skeletons in there.
Uh-huh, sure.
All right. I tried.
So, this seems like a small shrine to Naxara, the Shadow Maiden. Then the hallway extends to the west. It's a wall, but it goes both north and south from there.
I'm about my skeleton follow me back up this way. And walk in front of me. Because it's expendable.
Is the door shut? Open?
The door's open.
All right.
Come
Check.
across. Checking for traps.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
13?
13. Not seem trapped.
Still waiting from the skeleton for here.
You see towards the north and south, the hallways continue westward. What you guys doing?
Which way?
Or south?
Go whichever way your little heart desires.
I'm gonna move down and peek around this corner.
You see more hallway, and it turns north again.
Go that way. We totally went the wrong fucking way.
Gonna go up here.
I am by myself.
Love
I'm
north?
still fucking checking for traps. I don't trust this fucking place at all.
There is a massive hole in the ground with steel spikes at the bottom. And then across the way, a hallway that leads south. There are no traps of Sheik. Not that your keen eyes have alerted you to.
And look safe, boss.
Go ahead, Rashik.
Yeah, Sheik, you go first.
You have a skeleton.
Send the skeleton in. Despicable.
I need your skeleton. No, wait, back up your skeleton. Please.
Here?
Stay here. I need your skeleton to make a dexterity saving throw, as well
Jesus
as
Christ.
Vashik to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 16. $13. So Vashik, you still only take
Hold
half
on.
damage because of evasion. Do you have something that gives you advantage on dexterity saving throw?
I'm gonna look. I feel like I do.
I know for a fact you have evasion. Reduce the amount of damage regardless.
I have 2 different forms of invasion.
Yeah, you get it from monk and from your.
Yeah. No, I don't think I have advantage on it though.
Okay. You still only take half damage. That's good. As a number of darts start shooting out of the wall. So that is going to be a total of 17 points of damage to your skeleton. And your skeleton's immune to poison. Matter for it. And then instead of 17 points of damage, you will instead take 8 points of damage, Vashik.
Here, let me just delete the skeleton.
No, is it dead?
It's dead.
And then Vashik, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
For poison?
Yep.
I got purity of body. I'm immune to poison and disease.
Oh, are you immune to poison damage?
It just says I am immune to poison and disease.
Yep, you are immune to poison damage, so the poison has no effect on you whatsoever. So you just get hit by a bunch of darts, and then you see the skeleton's bones just shattered by the darts. You see the tile that it stepped on as it slowly raises back up to meet the level of the other tiles.
Yeah, there's definitely traps.
Didn't you just say it was fine?
You think that I can just see everything now? Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna hop over that tile.
Okay, easy enough. Once you know where it is, it's very easy to avoid.
I'm gonna peek around the corner.
Yeah, and this is why he goes first.
See another hallway heading west.
Trying to avoid the tile.
Check immediate vicinity in front. 18.
Doesn't seem trapped.
Alright, I'll move up, peek around this corner.
See a sharp bend in the hallway. 90 degree turn. Or sorry,
Do I need
a
to roll-
180 degree turn. As you
Do I need
look
to roll
over,
again for the stairs?
Roll again for what on the?
Make sure there's no traps on the stairs.
Oh no, it doesn't seem trapped.
Okay.
The hallway is filled with rubble. You could climb over it. It's a tight fit. Will require acrobatics checks from people. The rubble.
This seems like a lot of work.
I think we just cause an earthquake and call it a fucking day.
We've got to be certain, though. Can't leave until we see dead bodies with our own eyes.
Also, Cedric wants the items that are in here.
Alright. I'm gonna start going through them.
Okay, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for me.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics 19. Yeah, very handily able to make it through. As to the crux of the hallway. It leads into a larger chamber, much of the chamber from your current position.
I guess I'll start making my fucking way. Let's see how terrible my acrobatics is. I hate my life.
Zephyrion immediately gets stuck in the rubble. You're able to pull yourself free. You do take 6 points of slashing damage as you get cut up on some of the rocks. You can continue on through. Who's next?
Really?
There's a bunch of items in here.
Acrobatics of 12. You make it through just fine. Olgus. Luca, are you still awake?
Her token just moved.
I just moved her token.
Oh.
I will roll acrobatics for. Oh, nope, she's moving around now. She's awake. Acrobatics, please. Fiala.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, easily. Just plows through there. And then finally, Mr. Malachi.
Acrobatics.
Yep, acrobatics. You will take 6 points of slashing damage as you squeeze your way through Malachi. Coming into this chamber, you see a wide array of potions, crystals, aether stones. Like this
Gilded
is
skulls.
a regular like this is like just an irregular amount of items that are stored. Most of them have like chains around them and are heavily locked down. Up free for the taking.
Well, we're here for items, are we not?
Vashik, are they trapped?
Nah, they're great. Just fucking chained down. What kind of question is that? Really?
You guys hear from this north wall, you see it's partially collapsed, a woman's voice. They're moving through the storeroom. Prepare yourself. Cannot leave here alive.
They know we're here.
Then you also hear, well, Wolfrin, wish me luck.
Don't do this to me, man.
We're doing it to you.
Don't do this to me.
Who's gonna kill them? It's gonna be all of us.
Okay,
Final blow.
what are you guys doing? You guys could probably get through the rubble in this wall right here. Wanted to, or you can continue through this hallway.
Boss, do you think the stuff that is needed is in this room?
Possibly. But let's go take care of our... What would we call them? Squatters.
I make them blow up first?
Yes, Vashik, you can make them blow up first.
I'm gonna head over this direction.
I'm gonna fall behind him.
You guys being stealthy?
Nope.
They know we're here.
Right. Looking through the hole in the rubble. You see a set of closed doors and what looks like a larger room. First,
Sure. I get to the table, right?
Yeah.
I am going to reach up to my necklace and pop one of the beads off and throw it at the table.
okay, a fireball erupts in the room, just expanding, destroying the table. and probably whatever else was in the vicinity.
Good job, Asik. Now go in there.
They're coming. Everyone, prepare for battle.
You really think we should go single file through the hole or take the hallway?
If you want the hole to be bigger,
The doors are closed.
I assumed that they were in this room.
Oh, no, you're hearing the voices from beyond the door.
Oh.
oh,
Yeah, you didn't say that before.
yeah, you did not say that.
All right.
It's falling in behind him.
Oh, yeah, this room fucking got so fucked up.
Oh yeah, all the beds, all the chests, everything. Whatever's flammable is on fire. There's definitely bright light in here right now.
If it exploded, I guess there's no traps, eh?
Well then, first.
Is Lucas still half there?
Half there. The last part of it.
Luca! He totally fell asleep.
Answered. Couple minutes.
She might be struggling.
Definitely struggling.
Yeah, she's out.
Okay, so I will pull her. What is your guys' game plan? What are you doing?
So these are doors, right?
Yeah.
Those are doors.
Ring of the Ram.
Ring of the Ram.
Ring of the Ram.
Yeah, we're Ring of the Ram in them damn doors.
Hey.
Get in position.
All right.
And then full send, Ring of the Ram through those fucking doors.
Gotcha.
Right before the ring of the ram goes off, I'm just gonna yell, knock, knock!
Hey.
Yes, I'm using all charges of Ring of the Ram. Oh, 100%. I'm not just aiming for the door, I'm aiming for everything behind it, too.
Right, no, for sure. All did just yell Ring of the Ram before doing it. But yeah.
We didn't yell it, we were whispering. He said knock knock.
Okay. Let's do this here. As the doors burst open, I need battle music. Here. Oh. What is up with this thing? Just give me my music.
Excuse me.
There we go. That's what I want. As the door busts open, you guys gain a little bit of vision. The chamber. Oh.
I'm able to see a long ways. I got 120 feet.
Yeah, on the diagonal. Not a great place. Let's see. And you. Okay. I need everybody to roll initiative. For
You didn't click anybody.
Yeah, I did. I've rolled for Luca.
Oh,
Yeah,
dang,
we will
you got
start,
a nat 20.
we will start with Cerberus's initiative. Doran. Arya.
They're all here. They're all here. Why are they all here? No.
Hey, they're all here.
Uh,
They're all here.
They're dying.
Alright, Yara's first. Luca, is there any chance that you're actually awake right now? Oh. Okay. So, Yara is going to use her bonus action as she rakes her scimitar across one of her arms. The blood seeps down the blade, and the blade immediately goes just bright blue and white with lightning. Just sparks of red in there as well. As she is going to movement. Not much she can do here, so she her action to dash and just jump up in here. So she have vision on the area. We'll go ahead and open up the entire room here. Okay. So, that'd be the end of her turn. Why does it say that? Weird. Oh, because it didn't actually... Okay, I see. That's unfortunate.
What?
Aiming. Nothing that's
Oh.
the actual good. Alright, it is Lyra's turn. Got her now, boys. Lyra is going to rage. As you see this or you hear this just scream of anger and anguish as she is going to run up and take a few strikes. Oh. Got that. Actually. Alright. So, first attack against Gara. Then 18. Does. So, that is an 18 for 3 rage and 16 slashing. Oh my, 18. And she actually only has 2. And the second one is a 27, which is also gonna for 3 and 9 for 12 points of damage. That is the end of Lyra's turn, and then it is Cerberus. And it is at this point that this hulking beast of a man begins stepping into the room that you guys are in, and he is going to do something that he hopes works.
Did he go that far in?
He would be about right there.
Uh-huh.
He is going to do this. I need Constitution saving throws. And then a 30-foot radius, so everyone in this chamber.
Oh.
Fuck.
So Zephyrion saves, Vilcus, Malachi, and Vashik do not. So Vilcus, Malachi, and Vashik, you guys each take 18 thunder and 13 radiant damage. And let's see. I want to make sure. Is it? Okay. And everyone who failed is knocked prone. Zephyrion, you save, so you take half damage. So you would take 9 thunder
15.
and 6 radiant. And you are not knocked prone. 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 That is his action. Not have a bonus action to use. That's the end of his turn. Vashik, it is your turn.
Hey,
I don't know who you intruders are, but I assume you work for the theocracy. You will not take what is ours.
I can't find everything yet. Alright, there it is. Alright, I am going to boost.
Okay.
And then I gotta turn it on. Yep, it's on. I will attack the giant wolfman.
Okay.
27.
27 hits.
for 15 points of damage. And then 26.
26 also hits.
Oh wait, do I get flanking? Oh no, because he's fucking
Yeah, he's just out of
yeah,
range.
just yeah. For
8 and 5.
yeah,
13.
and then we're gonna go ahead and spend that fucking key point. Mark that down. For a flurry of blows. 14 guess it doesn't,
misses.
and a 17.
17 misses as well. As you get 2 very good cracks in on him in the weak points of his armor, he turns to face you, and as he does, he manages to just force his weight in a way that does not allow you to get a solid hit in on him. Small men like you should not try to face people who are way out of their league.
And then I am going to just sidestep once into the doorway.
Okay. So,
And that will be my turn.
next it is going to be Mr. Doran. Alright. Nope, did not mean to do heal. That's not actually what happened.
Nope, that's what it says.
That's what happens.
I was trying to extend his player screen. Okay. He is going to... Run.
Yeah, we may need to kill Doran.
Save some. Can you see? They're gonna do it. So, you need to cast Bane, level 1. So, up to 3 creatures of his choice that he can see within range must make Charisma saving throws. So that is going to be Yara, and then it is also going to be Mr. Vashik. Charisma saving
The
throw,
range is
please.
within range is 30 feet.
Oh, he'll move. Make sure that he can get at least 2 of you. So, yep, charisma saving throw. He has 10 more feet of movement if he needs to.
And
Save
that
anyway. Let's see. And Fiara will make a charisma saving throw. She has a 3. She is baned. She has a minus 1d4 to all attack rolls. Banned. He is going to use his 10 feet of movement to step back a little bit. That was his action, and he is going to just hold on tight for now. Zephyrion, it is your turn.
Sounds good. So I'm going to. So he's within 5 feet, right? Bashik.
Yeah, Vashik is within 5 feet of Cerberus.
Gonna run over here and give him a good old poke with my thing. But first, Channel Divinity. If I was to use like Touch of Undeath or whatever when I attack, that's on hit, or would I have to use it before?
What does this say?
When I hit creature with a melee attack, I can deal extra necrotic damage.
Yeah, so you roll to hit first, and then if you hit, you can add that additional product damage.
Okay, got it. Makes sense. And then. So I'm just make sure I read this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stab him with my spur.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna double hand that spear for the big old thrust. Oh wait, no, wrong button. Fuck. There, 26.
Hits. You also have
Cool.
advantage because you're flanking right.
Yep, sweet.
So you should
And then
roll
I'm gonna-
again to see if you get a natural.
Okay.
There you go. See? Now roll damage for the natural 20.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use the channel divinity.
Yep.
To do the extra. What is it? Plus 35, right? Yeah, plus 35 on that, and then I also get the plus 2d8 as well.
Okay. Then roll damage. That's 6. 6. That's 12, 24 plus. How much?
35 plus 35 from channel divinity.
So 59.
59.
Plus the 2d8 that I had to roll real quickly.
So 59
50 or 67.
plus another 8 because that's doubled. 7. So 75.
Does the 30 get doubled or no?
No, it's just dice rolled.
Got it. Okay.
But still, 75 points of damage. Alright. He is not looking good.
I touched him.
Did you get 2 attacks?
Does not.
No.
I am definitely a cleric.
Okay, is that all you're doing,
And-
Zephyrion?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that will be all I'm doing.
At this point, it is Arya's turn. So Arya... you all hear her say, and this rings in your ear for a moment, as you hear a girlish voice from beyond the doorway go, "God damn it. Why couldn't Wolfriend be here with us?"
Zephyrion doesn't know Wolfriend.
Zephyrion does know Wolfriend.
Does he?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
guys
Yes.
picked him up in Umbra and then traveled
Yeah.
with him for almost 4 weeks before you got teleported away.
Oh, I guess he did.
When Zephyrion got captured, Uzmir and Wolfriend were trying to chase down fucking the wolf guy.
Ah, no, you're right.
Yep. And he got away like a cunt.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. And then she is going to... That... Up. Bonus action. Dash. Flank. Yara. Make an attack. Or cut dagger. He has advantage because flanking. Okay, so edge, dagger is a natural.
God damn.
She is going to spend an extra hit die to spend one of her hit to kill the product damage. So there's a lot of damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
Okay, so that is going to be 78. Then plus, or sorry, not 78. 42 times 2 is 84 plus 18. So 94, 102 points of damage. You guys
Jesus
see Fiara, she is fucking, she's hurt. This dagger gets lodged into the back of her shoulders, like right between them, and you see Fiara almost fall to the ground limp just from that one hit. Fucking high level rogues and a shit ton of sneak attack damage is ridiculous. That is all she can do. Malachi, it is your turn.
Alright, well, first things first, I'm standing up.
Oh
Okay.
wait, hold on.
So,
That's 42 added in the core cut necrosis. That 36 shouldn't have been added.
I didn't add the 36. It's 42 times 2.
Okay,
It's 84
All
plus the 18.
10-4.
Yep. Yeah, it's just she gets 7d6 sneak attack damage at her
Yeah,
level.
that's ridiculous.
Jesus. All right, I'm getting up,
Yep, that's half your movement.
stepping back just a little bit. And
Nope.
then, let's see. Should have thought about this more. I'm going to Hex on the big wolf man.
Okay.
And then Eldritch Blast.
Next on him, there's no saving throw.
Nope, it just happens.
Eldritch Blast. You have 3 Eldritch Blasts of this, right?
Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3.
2 of them hit.
That is. That should be plus my constitution. Why is it not? That should be 9?
Yeah, just tell me, once you roll all the damage, tell me the total amount of damage.
9, 14, plus another. Yeesh. Hold on, math. $14, 23, 26 damage.
26 damage total.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and that.
Else?
Oh, I should specify disadvantage on strength checks,
Advantage on strength checks. Okay.
and that will be my turn.
Hey.
Racky.
Lucky. What is Vilcus
Doraki.
do? What is Vilcus doing? Standing up? You might be muted, Rocky.
Did the Rocky fall asleep too? Oh, nope.
Am I back?
Yeah, there you are.
There
There
we
you
go.
go.
That's why. I had to reconnect that.
Are you
So
standing
yeah.
up?
Yep, Velkas is standing up. And
Okay.
what I was asking was basically he has half his movement speed left, right?
Yep.
Okay. Would he get advantage if he goes here? Or would he have to move like here?
Where are you wanting to move?
Basically, I want to move across him so he can get Velkas can get advantage.
I will say, per rules as written, only 2 creatures can get advantage from flanking.
Got it. Got it. All right. Let's just. Either way, I just wanted to know if I had to use a spell or not. So, Vilkas is gonna go forward here. And as a bonus action first, he's gonna cast. Second, let me just find it. Wait, many spells. There you go. Would be
Mark Prey. Okay. You're marking Cerberus. Okay, nay. Can't hear you, Rocky.
yay.
Yay, okay. Marking Cerberus has been marked by you. Do anything else?
Yes. Can you still hear me? Just
Yep,
making
I
sure.
can still hear you.
Okay, perfect. So, Vilkas is then going to use his big stick to smack the dog. Now, he's before I do the attack. This is what's gonna happen. Vilkas is gonna let one charge of his hunter's coat, which states that basically the target must not have all its hit points. Let me just read it. Basically, when I hit a creature with an attack and that creature doesn't have all its hit points, I can expend one charge to deal an extra 1d10 necrotic damage to the target.
Awesome. Good.
And also, he's gonna expend another charge for his Staff of Withering.
Hey.
Which basically expended one charge to deal an extra 2d10 necrotic damage. So technically it would be like 3d10 necrotic damage. Is that correct?
Right.
I'm just making sure.
Yep, sounds like it.
Alright. And because the Staff of Withering, if it connects... Sorry, 1 second. Oh, sorry, it's only on hit. So basically he needs to hit the target, basically.
Gotcha.
Let me hit first. For charges. Let me just get the hit done. And it will be with advantage, right? Because of Mark of Prey?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
$22 hits.
Alright, so like I said, it would be 3d10 necrotic damage. Ooh.
That sucks.
11 points of damage.
I hate my rolls. And he also has to roll a Constitution saving throw. It has to be a DC 15 or more to pass. And if he doesn't make it, he will have a disadvantage at any ability check or save that uses Strength or Constitution for an hour. Thanks very much here with him.
I mean, his Constitution saves a 13 base, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just hoping that basically the necrotic damage would do a lot more than that.
yeah.
Would have been nice. Alright, you doing anything else, Volkus?
Not able to do anything else. Yeah, he's there.
Alright. Yala. She is going to go batshit crazy. She's going to make 3 attacks. So she's going to aim at the one who just stabbed her in the fucking back. Sorry, Arya. Scimitar of Speed with Rite of Storms. Alright. Oh wait, she's going to... Yeah, as a bonus action, she's gonna do Blood Curse of the Marked, and she's gonna amplify it, so she's going to take 2. As she slits one of her wrists and then just sprays blood past Arya, splattering it across her face. She has advantage on this next attack and does an additional die of right at the storm. Scimitar speed, that's a 23. That's definitely going to hit Arya. That's 3 lightning, 11 slashing, and then another bit of lightning damage. So 11, 14, 15, 16 point damage. Second attack. Till the end of her turn, she continues to do the extra right damage. That's another. That's a 17. So that one does not hit Arya. Then the last attack is a 16, which does not hit Arya. That is the end of Fiala's turn. Now it is Lyra's turn. Lyra is going to do Arya's looking pretty good. Doran's there to back her up. She's gonna run away, so Fiala will get a attack of opportunity. So she will make that attack of opportunity. 27 is definitely gonna hit. 8 lightning, 8 slashing. He's raging, so it's going to 4 slashing, 8 lightning. Twelve points of damage. Lyra. Then Lyra is going to reckless attack. So until the start of Lyra's next turn, whoever she attacks has advantage on attacks against her as well. So, but these will be at advantage. Rage. So she attacks of strikes. Take out some rage on. So Vashik, 23 hit.
Yeah.
That is 20 points of damage. Then second attack, 17.
Yes, I believe so. Hold on one second. Yeah, 17 hits.
That one is 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. That is the end of her turn. Doesn't have anything else she can do. So, Cerberus's turn. He gonna make his attacks. Zephyrion and we'll start with. And yep. Okay. So it's Zephyrion. The 22 hit.
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna pump a smite.
So when that hits, I'm gonna use reaction here.
Okay.
I'm going to have it fucking explode.
Okay. What does that mean for him?
Blah 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 blah. When a user is hit by a melee attack, they can use a reaction to expend 2 charges and release a burst of necrotic energy, dealing 2d8.
Okay.
And
so
then I
then-
heal for half the amount.
Okay, so let's do your damage first. That's
Yep.
20 slashing and 17 radiant, so 37 points of damage.
Cool, and then let me figure out what I'm gonna be healing. So I can just take that out of it.
You heal half of the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be
Right.
healing, what, fucking 4? Or is that 3?
Or you can round up. You heal 4
Wait.
and he'll take 7 points.
So what was the total you said it was? It was 37, so 30?
No, you only heal for half of it. So
Oh, sorry,
you
you're
take,
right.
you
Oh,
take 33
30,
points of
30.
damage. Okay. And then second attack, he will aim at Vilcus. So Vilcus, that is a 32.
That's way over.
Oh, you also reduce your damage that you just took, Zephyrion, by 12. Or sorry, by 5. You don't take that extra 5 because you are not a undead or a fiend. So you can
plus
heal,
5?
Yeah, you can heal by 5.
Okay.
And then he will not smite on this one. Oh, I don't know why it still did the smite. He was not smiting on this one. So you take
So just 15.
just 15 points of damage. As a bonus action, he is going to... Oh, of course. Yeah, because why would the beefy paladin have any healing spell? Alrighty. After that is Vashik's turn.
Alrighty then. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take my first hits against the wolf guy. And I got advantage.
Against Lyra, you have advantage. Oh, and
I have advantage. Yeah, I have advantage
you have
against him because of
against you.
Furion.
Yep.
Ooh, and a nat 20.
Nat 20, that hits.
So it'd be 26 plus 8.
So 34.
Yep.
Okay.
Second strike. 16 does not hit. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use the key though. For a second round. 22
Hits.
for 9.
9 points total.
Yep. And 18? Yes, that
Does
doesn't
not
hit.
hit. This dude is beat all to hell.
All
Anything else,
right.
Vashik?
Are we in dim light?
No. In this area, it's pretty bright light. The room that you guys like, the smaller room is everything's on fire. The larger
Right.
room is filled with braziers and candles and torches. That's what all these yellow things on the panel on the pillars are. So it is fairly
Okay.
well lit in here.
Oh.
That's it.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. And close. Doran is casting heal on Cerberus. 70 points of healing to Cerberus. As you hear chanting this incantation of holy power, you see many of the wounds on Cerberus's body start to heal. That'll be the end of Doran's turn. Zephyrion, it is your turn.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Now you're coming.
Yeah, because that's kind of fucked what I wanted to do.
What?
So,
Raise Cerberus as an undead?
No, I was gonna kill him.
Oh.
I was gonna very murder him.
I
But
got
now
you.
I'm kind of thinking of banishing fucking Doran from the goddamn fight. Kind of, what is it? What is the Constitution? There's a Constitution that's Charisma saving. He probably has like Charisma action. Never mind, I would fucking.
Always a chance he fails.
Yeah. But that's not gonna be fun. So I'm stabbing fucking Cerberus again.
Okay. Grab the Cerberus again.
There's a 19 hit?
This is. You have advantage because you're flanking.
Oh. Okay, try again.
There should be an
There's a 23 hit.
advantage
Oh.
button up on the top of your sheet.
Yeah, I just haven't clicked it.
23 does hit.
Okay, I'm literally doing the same thing I did last time.
Okay.
I'm pumping into him all the damage yet again. So,
Keep track of how many channel divinities you're doing.
oh yeah, that's my last one. So that's 7, 8 there. Then I get the
15.
30,
Yep. So 45.
and then the 2d8.
$53.
53.
Being knocked
I want him
back down.
fucking dead.
He's hurting again.
I'm trying to think. Do I have anything that's bonus action?
Mark Doran's spell off there. Not cast that level. You have what?
I was trying to see if I had a bonus action spell real quickly to finish him off, but I do not. Lucky. And then I will end my turn there.
Okay. Is Arya's turn once again. In a predicament. Not deal that much damage. Didn't have back. He is going to He's gonna fucking attack. No advantage. No sneak attack. And yeah, she'll sacrifice a hit die again to do additional necrotic damage. Is a 24, so that will hit. So she does 19 damage to Nala. Gonna use her bonus action to disengage. Okay, Malachi, it's your turn.
Alright, let's see here.
I will say right now, Yala is looking on her last leg.
True. Not a ton I can do about that.
Oh,
However, if I stand here, do I have line of sight to Doran?
how tall are you?
Like 5'8"?
5'8". Cannot see over the meat wall that is the 7'3" Wolfman blocking the doorway.
Can I at least see past him?
I
Because
mean,
he's not 10 feet wide, I'm sure.
no, he's not. Sure. We'll say you can see past him. That's fine.
Alright, so I move up here. Troublesome healer. Let's put you in timeout. And I will use... How many sorcery points? 3 sorcery points. Heightened spell. Banishment. He has disadvantage on his saving throw.
Got it. Doran. Poor guy. Let's see here. Okay. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, and it's a... Hold on.
Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh. Vanish.
That is concentration. My hex fades.
Okay. Right. Is that all you're doing?
How much movement did I use? 10 feet? On Cerber. Wait. I did not have push to talk held for what I was doing, did I?
Nope.
Spending 2 more sorcery points. Quicken spell, Eldritch Blast on Cerberus.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, one of those hits. 30 hit.
12 points of force damage.
Hey. All you're doing?
That's all I can do. Should have done that before I dropped my hex. Oh well.
Vilgus, it is your turn.
Alright, so how is he looking, like hurt wise?
Not great. He's pretty well beat up. All the healing that had been done to him is no longer done to him.
Alright, I'm just gonna do that. I'm a healer. So I'm gonna cast as an action. Sorry, I had it right here for I just have way too many stuff. I'm casting a Mass Cure Wounds, but I'm just trying to find it here. Oh, there it is. So Mass Cure Wounds, and I am picking basically Vashik, Zephyrion, and myself.
Okay. 4. So
Is
you
that-
each get 21 points of health back. Also,
You can choose up to 6 people.
yeah, you don't want to kill Malachi?
I'm hurt.
Can I reach her? I don't think so. I see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, actually, yeah, sure. Okay, as well. I thought I think I could reach her.
And
I was like, wait,
what about what's her name?
He can't reach her and also reach.
I can't reach her.
Oh,
Exactly.
because it's a 30-foot radius. I see. I read it right. I just read the range is 60 feet, so.
Exactly, yeah. I thought you didn't take damage, so I was like, okay, hey, Malachi. Yeah, I can just survive, but nah, okay, Malachi as well.
Everyone who's affected by it gets 21 points of health back.
I mean, you could also... You could place it such that it would, get, fuck. Fiola.
Because I have to basically move past this hulking dog boy here.
Your range is 60 feet, and its range is 30 feet.
So if it's a choice between me and Fiola, I'm in the back line. She is not.
Yeah. So if you did it right here, it would hit all of us and her.
Let's see.
Because 30 feet,
Yeah.
25
30
feet,
and 20 feet.
25
yeah, you're right.
feet. Yeah. So
Yeah.
she would get 21 points.
Want to do?
But yeah. Yep, that's what I want to do. Put it right here.
Okay, so go back. Is that all you're doing?
I think I have no bonus action.
Okay. Yala's turn. Going up to the girl who stabbed her. All four. There it is. Okay. $23, that's gonna hit. 22, that's gonna hit. 30, that's gonna hit. $17. 8 is 25. 31. 37. 40, 50 points of damage. Already is. And it is Lyra's turn. Lyra, 2. Lyra's gonna say, sorry, Cerberus. You can have attack opportunity, Vashik.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Speed. And she's gonna make 2 reckless attacks against Fiara.
8. Did an 18 hit? Okay. Oh wait, she hit me last turn. Does that mean I still get advantage?
No, that lasted
It was
the
until her
beginning.
turn?
Yeah, until her turn.
Oh, okay. 10-4.
But she is going to reckless attack Fiala. And she's going to use Divine Fury. That's a 17 slashing. 80. Or 31 damage to just the first hit. Divine Fury. That's a natural 20.
Fuck.
That
Can
is
just way out of 60 feet from me. Dang it.
16, 17,
22.
19. The 3 is not doubled because it's not actually a die roll. It's based off of a
Oh,
set base damage.
so
That is
19.
19 points of damage. Yellow goes down.
Well, she shouldn't have ran in the room by herself. Let's be honest here.
Wait,
She was
wait.
expecting everyone else to follow.
Is there any chance I have eyes on Lyra from 110 feet
No,
away?
Not from where you're at right now, man. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
That'd be a hell of a long shot. Yeah, you hit a wall before you.
That's true. Fuck.
Is she still alive? She's just down, right?
She's
Just make a
down.
death saving throw.
Okay.
This is the end of Lyra's turn. Cerberus's turn. He's people. Bitch.
He wouldn't know that she's down.
Come up.
Or like I thought you were saying like he's gonna do what he can, so he's gonna try to get in there to save his people.
Oh, he's gonna act as a wall. Um. Do. Okay. I need something. Malachi,
Yes.
if you... I guess this could be a question for all of you. If you banished a creature that was concentrating on a spell, would they lose concentration on that spell? If they're sent to a different plane of existence,
Hold on.
are considered incapacitated.
Well,
If they're considered incapacitated, then yeah.
yeah. And also, I'd assume, like, if you're concentrating on a spell that has a certain range, right? If you're sent, some fuck-ass place in the astral plane, you are very far from where you are casting that spell. It should be way out of range, right?
Right.
Hold on. I'm reading
that?
I'm actually reading concentration now. So is he considered incapacitated? Because,
For banished, yeah.
yeah, while there, the target is incapacitated, and concentration says being incapacitated or killed, you lose concentration on a spell if you are incapacitated or if you die.
Okay.
So yeah, he would lose concentration.
Cerberus is using his action to cast banishment. Did you make a con?
I cast Nuh-uh,
Okay.
also known as Counterspell.
Okay. Counterspell? Okay. Counterspell is you have to roll for anything above Counterspell's level, right? Can you throw Counterspell
Right.
in the thing?
Yes, if I cast it at a higher spell, I don't have to roll, which I will in this instance.
What level
Cast
are you
it at
casting it at?
I will cast it at 4th level.
Okay, yeah, so the banishment is just canceled out. There goes his action.
Yeah.
And
A taste of power.
Gotta love the Nuh-uh spell.
Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
too much on. Yeah.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna let him take an attack of opportunity against me.
Okay.
So I'm only gonna go 10 feet until you roll that.
Sure.
Just so we can get the roll out of the way.
And before he has
25?
Sentinel.
A 25 does hit.
I have some
Ha.
pumping a lot. You won't take the 9. We'll take the 12. So that's
So
25.
25. That's fine. All right. So 10. Right. Just so I can count everything. Cause I gotta go zigzagginess to fucking make anything fucking work with anything that I have. Cause I have to expend 160 feet of movement. Yeah, sure. Right there works. I think. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
What the fuck?
And then I'm gonna go ahead and throw 3 beads. So I'm up to 4 now. Gone. And I gotta be within 20 feet of him, so it's gonna be thrown right here. So he'll get caught by the blast and my friends won't. And let's see if this works. Oh, I totally can. So 3, and then it goes up by... Oh, I gotta read. Increase the level by fireball by 1 for each bead beyond the first, so it'll go up by 2 levels, so it'll be a 5th level fireball. Submit. He's got to make a DC save. It's not a dexterity though. It's the DC save is 15.
It is a dexterity. It's just saying per the fireballs.
Yeah. Oh.
It is a dexterity saving throw. Which
Yeah, dexterity saving
don't-
throw of 15.
Don't worry, it's not Cerberus's strong suit. Got a 9.
So he takes 39 points of damage.
Bad. Well, making death save.
And that was an action. So, bonus actions. Where are all my bonus actions at?
The Cerberus's last breath, he said, "Are you out of here?"
Sure. With my bonus action, I am gonna put Hex on Arya.
Wait, what on Arya?
Hex?
What are you giving to her disadvantage on?
Let's do dexterity.
Hey.
And that will be turn.
Carry on.
Sweet. I'm gonna use my 30 movement.
Okay. Not gonna finish it.
No, fuck no. He's on the ground dying. Who cares? I'm over here in my 30. I can see Arya. I will be using Finger of Death on her.
Oh God.
Constitution saving throw.
What?
Arya.
And she fails.
62 necrotic damage. Damn.
And she is just dead, isn't she?
Rises as a zombie on his.
Permanently.
Oh God.
So she is now always my zombie.
Oh no.
Who's
gonna kill him?
No.
As
You had to do that on Arya?
Yeah.
Arya looks towards you and you raise your hand, hear her chanting, almost whispering to her. As you your hand forward, blackness comes from your hand, overtakes her form and falls to the ground. Doing anything else, Severion?
No, I'm perfectly happy.
Milkus is back as Riven. Where'd he come from?
Yeah, that's not my turn.
Everything turned white, so we need to restart it.
Malachi, what are you doing?
Let's see. Can I can't move through this table, can I? I have to move around it.
The table's not there. It was obliterated in a massive fireball.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh, well. I was gonna ask if I have to step around Cerberus, but
You can step over him.
Yeah, he kind of down.
I mean, I have at this point exhausted my movement.
Kill the
However-
doggo.
No, he's down, he's bleeding, he's fine.
You're playing favorites.
He is.
Kill him. Zephyrion's gonna turn around. Kill the dog.
My talents are better used elsewhere, but
Malachi immediately
as you wish.
slits Vilcus's throat.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I will.
What did you think I meant?
It's an auto crit.
Crit. Surprise. Backstab.
No, if you attack Cerberus, it's an auto crit.
Oh, well. Shocking grasp.
Alright.
We're making Pat do it himself.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah,
roll.
that's
You
cool.
still have to beat his AC. You have advantage because he's incapacitated. And if you hit, it's an auto crit. So roll with advantage. 9.
29.
Nope. So that's immediately 2 death save throws lost. Anything else?
Oh, I guess that's it.
Okay.
I guess that's all I'm doing with my turn, because that was an order.
Okay, so I need.
Breaking up again. You're lighting up green, but I can't hear anything.
1 second.
Oh, there you are.
It's happening. I need to just. I think it's my internet.
And he's back.
And I'm back. Better?
Right. Yep, what are you doing?
To our dog out here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Alright. He's gonna go here.
Okay.
And I just make sure. Character sheet again.
That's all you cast. Heal?
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
70 points to hit point.
Back up.
Prone. He is not happy. Anything else, Vilgus?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Back on her feet. Cuts herself again. This time doing... she will do... Light of Flames. So her blade erupts in fire. She's going to... Back roll. The adversary near her. Hit. 7 fire, 6 slashing. Damage. Second attack. Natural. Not gonna work. Alrighty. Does the end of Fiona's turn? Now it is Lyra's. Lyra's gonna let out a ear-shattering scream. Divine Fury. Reckless attack, so advantage. Against Fiala. Is a 28. That will hit. Fiala is going to take 18, 28, 31 points of damage. Divine Fury on the next one. 7. 19 damage. And all she can do for right now. Cerberus make his last death saving throw. It's just a success, so 2 failures, 1 success at this point. And Mashik, is your turn.
Alrighty then. Damn this fucking thing.
What?
I have to fucking run around the room before I do shit. It's funny to me. Oh no, I fucked that up.
Are you talking about your fucking blurred movement?
Yeah.
No, you can split up stuff. You can split your movement up. You could use the dash action to increase your movement, and then you could move 10 feet and then hit something, and then move 30 feet and then hit something, and then move 40 feet and then hit something.
There's only one thing to hit.
Well, I know. I'm just saying you don't have to max out your movement before you hit the thing.
I know.
But that's
then
funnier.
But then they get preemptive strike. Or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
I mean, opportunity?
opportunity
opportunity.
attack?
Yeah.
They get opportunity attack either way. They just have disadvantage.
Not if I don't move out.
Oh yeah, not if you don't move out.
Yeah, so I do things like that. I'm going to hit her with advantage.
Okay.
29
That's
for the big old that. And then 15, I'm guessing, doesn't hit.
15 does not hit. Also, 6 of that damage that you just took half. So
Okay. And then yeah, we'll go ahead and do flurry of blows again. Might as well. $24
4 hits.
and 28.
Six, 9, 11, 13 points of damage total.
That'd be it. That's all I got.
Okay. Carry on.
Yes.
Hmm.
All right. I think I know what I want to do. Give me. Oh wait, that's 30. Fucking goddamn it. Do. Failed. Just let me read this real quick. I was reading it earlier.
You got a zombie now.
Oh, I do have a zombie now.
Yeah, you want to drag.
Yeah.
Sadly, she doesn't get it.
I know. Here you go, zombie. Oh, I don't
I'll
have
make
my
a
thing.
custom Arya zombie token later.
Yay!
Yeah, I told you he would.
That's my permanent zombie, Lee.
Uh,
Fuck it. I'm just going to cast. Holy shit.
That spell.
What kind of spell is that?
I was looking at this thing.
Just a radiant turd.
Yes. No, I'm gonna cast harm at over here. Let's make this happen.
Okay.
So, DC roll.
Are you doing it at?
The only person I can target.
There's a lot of people you can target as a fear god.
True. I don't remember her
That's
name.
just-
Lyria?
Lyra?
Lyra.
Team?
Nope. Fails.
Wait just a second.
Isn't.
Rec listing. Charity save. Oh, she's doing good. Constitution. Her type of product damage. Yeesh. Okay.
And then, bonus action, I'm gonna tell my zombie to attack her.
Go ahead and roll an attack for your.
Sure. How do I do that again? Let me go to my thing. I'll move it. Do you want to move it onto her?
I already did.
Okay, cool. And then, is it just the slam then? Cool. Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Unfortunate.
Malachi.
Let's see here. Move up here. I can see Lyra from here.
Yep.
How's she looking, damage-wise?
Not fucking great.
She also has her HP reduced.
Interesting. Magic missile. 3rd level. Oh. So that's... let's see.
You'll hit it for each.
That's... okay, 3rd level is 5 total?
Yeah, 5 total.
2, 3, 4, 5.
4, 8, 10, 12, 15 points of damage?
Yes, not quite as much as I was hoping. Oh well. Quicken spell Eldritch Blast. One, 2, 3.
All 3 hit.
I see.
Ooh, look at that damage.
Yeah, that's much better. That is...
31.
As the last
Yep.
one strikes her, burns a hole through her chest, falls to the ground.
Child's play. You know, we still have the last... I still have the last one banished. If you want to take that one alive.
No, kill him. Our goal wasn't to take prisoners.
So it might be a good prize to have.
I'm not trying to help him. That's just gonna help Cedric.
Okay. Banishment?
I'll let everyone get in position first.
First, before we bring him back, well, how long does banishment even last?
1 minute.
A minute, right?
As long as he holds concentration on it.
Oh, so we don't have time to beat the dog shit out of these bodies. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
We should probably kill the dog. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast fucking Cerberus from here.
Okay. We'll attack at disadvantage because he's prone. Spell, range spell.
Oh, disadvantage, my bad.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. Got it. I'm just gonna walk over there and stab him then.
Okay. Roll an attack with advantage.
Can I just hit this bitch 4 times then?
Yeah, if you want.
Is it 1 death saving throw per hit?
No, if you hit her, it's an auto crit, and auto crits do fucking 2 death saving throws.
Oh, so I'd only have to hit her twice.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, does 22 hit him?
A 22 hit.
26 and 27.
That as well. Turn. Are you facing it?
Are we ready?
As ready as we're ever gonna be.
One massive waste coming up.
He just pictured that meme. Fight back, motherfucker, fight back.
We can try and take him if you really wish. But if he resists, we kill him. I don't need him trying to revive anyone.
You really think he's not gonna resist?
Point exactly.
Let's see. And I will release the banishment.
I like how he's rolling for Firestorm.
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Why?
Because been
Oh, that's
sitting,
his bench.
waiting.
Yeah, no, he's incapacitated though. He shouldn't have the ability
Yeah.
to do a spell.
He's-
Because we determined that earlier, remember?
No, he wasn't holding a spell. You guys are not surprising him.
Hmm.
First of all, we'll do this. Aaron, you're sucks.
Yeah, no, 0.
So it's 28 points of fire damage to anyone who did not make the 18.
I haven't rolled yet.
You'll take
Minus
0
28.
points of damage if you make the save.
Dexterity?
Dexterity save. Yes,
Oh wait, I'm
0.
resistant.
Bashik takes 0 points of damage. You're resistant to fire?
Yeah, I'm resistant to fire damage.
Alright, so you only take 14 points.
15.
Zephyrion, it is your turn.
He just tried to kill us all. I'm attacking him.
Okay.
I'm vampiric touching.
I also for. She has evade. No, she doesn't have evade.
Oh, right, didn't. I was trying to cast it at a higher level. I don't know why it didn't let me.
You rolled a 16.
Yeah, I was trying to roll a higher level though.
Okay.
How the fuck?
16 does not hit.
Okay, fine. Never mind then.
Is that all you're trying to do?
Yep.
Malachi?
If you think you can convince him, try.
Go, Malachi.
Remind me what exactly the frightened condition does.
Frightened condition, they have disadvantage on the person that they are frightened against for attack rolls. They cannot willingly move closer to that creature either. And they have to use all of their movement to get as far away as possible on their turn.
Hmm. Hmm. Checking my spells.
He's trying to save him. That's what he's trying to do.
trying to save him.
Why do I have Scorching Ray in here twice?
Happens.
Do it nice because you do it twice.
I haven't cast it at all. No, I'll just... Heightened spell, cause fear. That's, that'll be with my Shadow Touched feat, so it does not consume a spell slot. It is disadvantage on that save.
He is frightened of you.
And I will say, don't want to die? Just lie down and come easy. All right?
Lucas?
Intimidation check. Well, I guess that's my turn.
He sees Lyra over there with her face fucking beaten at this point.
Vilkas is going to look at Zephyria.
Doesn't look like he's gonna come willingly.
Die, buddy. Last time he's going to try and wait a second. Oh well, don't worry. I forgot I could move the prey thing. Oh well. Yeah, Vilka's gonna try and hit Catboy here. Okay.
Hits.
3 times 10. Sorry, 3d10.
Oh, not 3d10. Not missing hit points. Can't use your hunter cloak. He was not hit a single
not-
time before he was banished. Hasn't been hit a single time since he got back.
So 2d10?
2d10. 3d10, 16, and then he also has to roll the Constitution save.
For 27. Doing anything else, Vilgas?
Sure. But we're all beaten up a bit. Healing word. One second. Where are you, healing word? There it is. What level do I want it? Healing word, 7th level. Okay.
Who are you healing?
Basically healing myself. Of course, our Wolfie.
You just cast healing word. You wanting to cast mass healing word?
Oh, messed up. I already did it anyway, so I'm just gonna heal our doggo here for the 21. Yeah, I said I already cast it. I'm not gonna take it away.
I'll Bird will make wings. 3. 8, that'll hit. Hit. And will hit. 5, 5, 3, 7. The Sheik.
Alright. Gosh, moving to the actual corner that I want you in. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna punch him.
I figured multiple times even.
Multiple times. So 23,
Hits.
28, 24, and 24. Alright. So 26, 36,
47.
54, 56, 62, 66 points of damage.
Collapses to the ground. Out of breath. Bloodied. Else?
Is he dead? Oh. Yeah, that's all I got. Motherfucker's gonna heal.
Okay. Cast the spell. Furion, it's your turn.
You said he cast a spell?
Yep.
We have no clue what it is.
Have any effect on you guys either?
At this point, I'm gonna be suspicious of what the spell he cast. He's on the ground?
His knees.
I'm gonna make an attack.
Okay. That hits. How do you want to do this?
And then the... So you said he's on his knees right now?
Oh,
Is he saying anything as I
No.
go in for this?
its head's down.
Do I hear? Should have just came quietly. Then this would have all been easier. And I'll stab him directly in the heart, pinning him against the floor as the necrotic energy. Yep.
Pulses through him. Eyes go in a blank. The last echoes of the battle fade. Silence settles in from members of Circe still stand amidst fallen black wolves. Hairs thick with the blood, the lingering energy of spent magic. Flickering torchlight casts long shadows on the stone walls. Near the center of the chamber, bodies, foes scattered about. Silver pedestal, intricately engraved with ancient hands isolated in the night. Suspended above it, glowing with an eerie purple light, is a sphere of shimmering energy. Then the sphere, floating serenely. Tip, broken blade. Sphere pulses with settling power. Purple light casting an glow over your faces. The air around it seems to hum with a strange, discordant energy, hinting at the fragment's dark and potent nature. Step forward, eyes locked on the fragment. Presence of Callanroth stirs. Dead. Reminder of the staff that you now wield. Voice that whispers in your mind. Your hand, Furion, instinctively tightens around your weapon. Umber voice of Callanroth faintly urging you closer. This is what you came here for. That's where we'll end, though I need to pivot far, far away as we zoom out of the catacombs of this crypt, out of the cave entrance where you came through a blizzard to the sky, far south, where we see city, a golden city of El Macath. Nighttime here as well. Come down. Fairly sizable but ramshackled tavern. The eyes of one lupine man jut open as he hears a young female voice. Wilfred, you were the best big brother I could ever have had. I'm sorry, and I love you.
No. No.
When you're still reeling from this Wolfriend, not too much longer goes by when you hear in your mind, Wolfriend, I was never strong enough to support you. They're here. The Iron Brand is here. I love you. I've always loved you. And that's where it cuts off. And that's where we will end for tonight.
Oof.
Thanks for everyone who stuck around. Love you guys. See you next time.